Hell yeah. I don't normally do this, but I have to now, apparently. If you do want to support me down here, please. It helps me feed myself and take myself to my education. By which I mean literally helps me with my education. Thank you. Or, I don't know. Yeah, thank you. Just the only way. You want to support your one and only Anna here? Go check me out on Ko-Fi. Get me a coffee or something. Because, trust, I need that coffee to stay up and study. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hello, it's me, girl, and again, we're back today with something. Why do I always get quiet when I introduce myself? I don't know. But we are here today with stuff. And Charlotte has been grabbing me and my so long. I don't want to resist it. I love it. I like it a lot. The only thing that's got me in a chokehold lately. And yes, I finally figured out what I couldn't figure out last time. I was so tired, I didn't figure it out on time. I went where I was supposed to go. And I just didn't click on everything. The one time I didn't click on anything and everything and everyone I see there. Turns out I should have done that. I should have heavily done that. Hope you guys are having a great day. Good day, good morning, good afternoon, whatever the time is or wherever you are. Hello, you see me, so join me. What are you waiting for? Anything about? Are you hiding yourself? Who are you hiding behind? Why are you hiding behind them? Yes, I'm questioning you person there. Why are you being so sick? Hmm? Let's go. I swear, this thing keeps being something in front of, like it keeps showing up in front of me. Oh, okay, now it moved. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah. But yes, as per usual, welcome, hello, feel free to chat and let me know if you're lurking. Let me know, because I want to be sure that's you and not the weird ghosts. There are no ghosts, by the way, it's just weird. I want to be sure if it's you or something else, you know. I'll let you know what I think it is later. And yes, with that all being said and done, let's get right into this. Hold on, I gotta talk to this person. Fix it! Fix it! Fix it! It's happening again. It's happening again. Yeah, they're still watching. I told you to fix this yesterday. Oh, whenever the fuck. I know. Hey, I've got a life to live with. I can't always be full. Just. Okay, I'll be right back. Where's my stool? Give me my stool. I want my stool. Okay. No, not that kind of stool. It's not about poop, you damn it. You dang it. Oh my god. People I work with. Alright. Still with it. Yeah, hi. Okay, yeah, we're still there. Quickly before you lose them. Alright. Thank you. Cut the music! Cut it! Finally. Okay. We are back. We are seeing. With Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte, episode 2. She, where's my stuff? She is being fantastic lately. Okay. Let's load. I know where I'm supposed to go now. I did have to check, and yes. I walked right past that bus. I walked right past her. Like air. My like air, I tell you. It was crazy. Crazy, I say. I'm just gonna raise my volume a little because apparently sometimes I just come off very, very quiet, and I don't like that. Because I'm yelling at the top of my lungs here. And y'all think I'm not. Okay. So we're supposed to head over here. The one time I didn't click on everything, but then again I was so tired. The tap doesn't work. I vomit into the sink. It becomes black from the ink. Are we the ink princess is that girl? I noticed C standing by the sink nearby. Oh yeah, they have shared bathrooms. In a perfect world it would work. But in this world, that is asking for very many horrible, horrible crimes to happen. And just in school. My head my head must have been spinning so much that I didn't notice him. C washes his hands and face again and again, frantically pressing the soap dispenser button over and over. I carefully place a hand on his shoulder. It stiffens at the touch. Stop it, you'll get blisters on your hands. I can't. I've washed off the most of the soup, but I still feel dirtied. Soup? My fellow students smashed my head into worm soup. Oh, it must have felt horrible. Yes. In fact, everything I touch feels contaminated. I just can't take off the feeling of disgust. Oh, I see. Suddenly conscious of myself, I remove my hand from C's shoulder. How about you? You don't look well. I've known better days, I have to admit. But I'll manage. Seth is there for me. Is that so? Oh, the lesson has ended. I left my bag there. See you later. I wave to C. He waves back with a little uncertainty, as if testing the new gesture. And we have to go back to our class. I think it's floor 1. Nope, floor 2. Floor 2. Oh, it feels so much better. Yeah, this timing is much, much better. This girl has been bullying Charlotte. My bum 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 bum. My bag's gone. What is it, Miss Wiltshire? I'm very sorry. I can't find my belongings. Yeah, I know we left it there. The class labs. No. That bitch is bullying you, Queen. Maybe someone accidentally took it, and it's that one, Henri. Whatever her face is. Excuse me, I'll go look for it. Teacher, can I go too? She knows exactly where it freaking is. Why would you, Miss Whirl? 'Cause I want to help, of course. 2 heads are better than 1. Okay, you can go. Even the teacher's unsure of her. Yo. Henri runs to me with a happy grin. I'll help, Charlie. Thank you, Henri. I appreciate it. New task. Look for the bag. Not in the class. Do you have it? Do you have it? Do you have it? Woo! Oh, Jesus. I forgot that happens sometimes. Okay. Sheesh. Which part of the body do I talk to first, I wonder? Oh! 18! Damn. Do you have it? compared to all that is. It's so much better to see this in the morning, not gonna lie. Okay. As long as we improve our social points, we're good. Okay. I do need a context clue. What's happening? Okay, we do need to take the elevator to the furthest floor. Wow, I would have had to go through this entire thing if I didn't see this. Oh my god, okay. Thank you. I do have to use this because this game is giga brained. Let's have some healthy food. Oh my god. Yeah, these guys just hate talking, so let's socialize. I'm using her. We go to the elevator. First floor, we go to the garden. Man, I would have not thought to go to the garden. I would have not thought to go to the garden at all, but I am looking up for some help here. Go outside. Oh, how did they get here? I don't know. I should stop. All the pencils and pens are covered in mud. Who is bullying you, man? It's this bish. Look, it's yours too, right? This textbook. This textbook costs a lot. Dang. There's another textbook. It's her. It's her. I wonder who did this. It's right behind you. That's what did it. Ah, and I like this notebook. The pages are completely soaked. Maybe there was some kind of misunderstanding. There's no way it is. I swear, Henri, if it's not you, my bad, but dang, you're giving me the wrong vibes right now. Henri picks up another notebook. Did I do something wrong? Oh. Even the pages of my book of truth are torn out, even though I worked so hard on keeping it tidy. Those bastards! How could they do this to you? I think it's some kind of mistake. There's no way it is! Like I said, it's okay. It's unforgivable. Unforgivable, unforgivable! Enough of this! I'll report it to the teacher. Henri leaves before I could protest any further. Looks like we found everything. I don't feel like going to class anymore. Let's go home, Seth. Yeah, they did. Wow, I would have not been able to think that's where it's gonna lead me. I'm home. Took you long enough. Hey, what happened? Is something wrong? You're covered in blood. What? Oh, she vomited, right? Don't worry, it must be mine. That's exactly what I'm worried about, stupid. We need to see Huxley now. It's nothing important, really. Uncle's rule, no objections from the sick. Felix clumsily drags me to the basement stairs, tugging me by the sleeve. What were you even doing? I talked to God today. Oh no, this looks worse than I thought. Might as well check your brain function too. I should start should I start with good or bad news? I'm just kidding. I was planning to tell you the good news first anyway. Well, good news is that I know what this is. Bad news is that it's nearly incurable. Oh, I see. So what exactly are these, Uncle? Heart wounds, as I like to call them. This kind of disease is quite common for those in their adolescent period. Just like you are now. When you're stressed, anxious, or hurt by words and actions of others, these wounds inflicted upon you manifest as scars on your body. Oh my god. How many of us would actually be dead by now? How many of us would have not been alive? I know I would have been among those people. Statistically speaking, people are crazy. Mostly on your arms, to be more specific. It's not lethal, but it will cause you some minor inconveniences. The good side of this disease, though, although your body will become vulnerable, your mind will receive less damage. Isn't that wonderful? I suppose so. She's suppressing things. She's not supposed to suppress things. I'm one to talk. I literally had to face him shit yesterday. There's nothing to laugh about. Now, don't be so harsh. Can't you see our little miss already has a weak immunity in to our environment? Felix is actually so scared to be near her. He's scared of losing her. I can tell. Whatever. I'm getting back to work. Do forgive him. No. I'm not angry. It's just that I don't understand why he is. He's angry that he can't do anything for you. He must be worried about you, am I wrong? He shouldn't be. I don't deserve that. Yes, you do, you ass. So do I. You must be thinking otherwise. He must be thinking otherwise. Take care, little one, will you? Marina, Seth will make sure of it. I'm sure he will. Good night, Dr. Huxley. Sorry for troubling you at this hour. Oh, it's nothing. Remember my clinic's motto? Healthy people are not welcome here. That's what's up. So there. Feel free to visit when you're sick. For now, I'll get back to work. Your social stamina has increased. New task. Go to bed. Is he still in the piano room? He's not there. Eden. Oh. Violent room. It's locked. There's a violent room. Oh dear. What is that? Somebody, yo, the sound system is on blast. Somebody turn it down. A hideous smell is coming from the kitchen. I try the door handle. It's locked. Is anybody in here? Dear girl, I don't think it's a good time to enter right now. Aiden, is that you? What happened? Dr. Bennett decided to take up cooking. And right now he's cooking is destroying everything in sight. Ah, I see. I won't hinder you. Oh, that's why it's on. Okay, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. This is so loud. Good night, Seth. Rise and shine. Frey waltzes around the room. As you can see, I've done some rearrangements in this place. Hasn't it become lovely? I'll do something about the fog, too. Also, I've brought you clothes. Put your hands up. And voila! Now we're one of a kind. Frey. Yes? What are all these books doing here? Let's call it a mind library. You see, Memories are stories from the past that we recall to ourselves. Once they're gone, you're no longer the person you used to be. But I'm drifting away from the point. Stories are meant to be kept in books, right? Many books make a library. There you can find every memory, every feeling, every action you've ever done or considered doing. All possibilities are written down here. Some stories are better off being forgotten, however. I've selected a variety of especially interesting memory journals for you. Feel free to read them if you like it. Even if your memory isn't still fresh, I believe your puppeteer will be delighted to know more about the people you've associated with. How I Met Bennett and Huxley. How I Met Aiden. I see Bennett and Huxley. I was 8. On one of the days when I was home alone, they appeared out of nowhere at my doorstep. There was small rhythmic knocking at first. Knock, 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 knock. Knock, 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 knock. Repeating over and over again. I knew I shouldn't open the door. Mother told me not to do so, no matter what. Good children don't disobey their parents. Knock, knock. When I was scared of the unknown, I crawled under the bed to hide beside the monsters beneath it. I felt safe among them. As time passed, the knocking got louder and louder and louder until I couldn't bear it anymore. I was adamant on staying under the bed until morning comes. Then I heard the door opening with a click sound. Someone came in. My room had no locks, so I ran to the bathroom. However, I was too slow. A figure in a hazmat suit covered my mouth. Another hand curled around me in an iron hold. Oh my god. Shh! The intruder whispered. Don't make a sound. Another figure had a mask on, the one plague doctors from horror movies would wear. He spoke like a doctor in an understanding, polite voice. We're so sorry for interrupting you, but I'm afraid we have no place to go in this cold, and other households have turned to express quite an inadequate reaction to our humble plea for shelter. After being turned down so many times, we figured we'd force our way in. You see, we're so very tired. Do you live alone? The person in the hazmat suit asked in a harsh tone, hissing at me. No, was my simple answer, in a voice hoarse from fear. I thought of Umbrella Man and his quiet presence in the room and how good it would be if he appeared sooner. He was nothing like these violent strangers. Wow, that's traumatizing. Oh my god. Alright. Everyone here seems to be taking advantage of, Charlotte Girl. What? Alright. Are you good at keeping secrets, little one? The doctor asked. Was the only option I had. The only option I had was to nod in approval. Great. Bennett, dear. If you would be so kind, do release the child. She is no threat. You're too trusting, the other grumbled. Am I? The taller person let out a loud laugh, sending shivers down my spine. Excuse me. You see, I'm a doctor, he continued. However, my stay in this place is highly confidential, so I wouldn't like anyone on our tail. Please do respect that and keep our stay here a secret. If you don't, I'll kill your parents. Wow, Bennett said in a casual tone, as if it wasn't a threat. Father doesn't come home these days, I replied, saddened by the fact. Sorry, it's just your mother then. That settles it, the doctor beamed. Now, little one, accompany us to the bathroom, for I am so awfully hungry I could eat a human. What? The smaller man... Oh, activated sticky keys, no. The smaller man elbowed him. Ouch, sorry. That was a joke, a bad one, the doctor said. The doctor quickly backtracked. In the morning, I found the two peacefully sleeping in the bathtub, having eaten all of the soap and shampoo on the shelves. Wow, they make them look so cute as if they didn't just break into our house and traumatize us. Huh. The next day, they settled in the basement. And a week later, I was doing all kinds of errands for their research. F. Collecting, like it says F or something? Collecting bugs, buying years' supply of soap with the funds in my money jar. Wow, they're exploiting us. And helping to carry out bags with unknown contents on a daily basis. They better have paid you back, girl. With interest, what the hell? Of course, I made sure Mom never ever went to the basement at night. Umbrella Man appeared weeks later, only to pat my forehead and reassure me that he'd keep an eye on them. Memory end. That's crazy. I was 9. Everyone has been forcing their way into Charlotte's life. What? Man, I mean, that is literally the female experience. Everything and everyone is like, well, screw you, I guess. We're just gonna get comfy, get seated, get settled, and I guess probably you're gonna die on the way there, but as long as we're comfortable, that's all that matters. Wow. It was during Christmas. Relatable, honestly, God, too relatable. Unfortunate that it's even relatable. It was during Christmas when I hid under the sofa in order to catch Santa Claus with a rope and a bottle of chloroform. The one who came through the fireplace wasn't St. Nicholas, but a horned creature instead. Krampus? Oh, oh! Come out, mischievous one, I can see you, he called out. Unwillingly, I had to comply, hiding the chloroform behind my back. You're not Santa Claus, I declared, a bit disappointed. I'm widely known. Yep. Wow, I nailed it. How? I'm widely known by the name of Krampus. The beast answered, proud of himself. So Santa won't come. I sighed, sulking even more. Santa brings gifts to good children only. I come to punish those who misbehaved, the beast continued. But I'm a good girl, I declared confidently. And may I ask why you feel this way? My mom says so. Even though she barely sees you, how can she make that statement? Mom's always right. She also says not to talk to strangers. She also says not to talk to strangers, I added, pouting. In a swift movement, I brought a chloroform-soaked towel to the creature's face. Seconds later, he was sprawled on the floor, motionless. It's a pity you're not Santa Claus, I exclaimed, hovering over him. Slowly, I dragged the body down the stairs to the basement. Oh my gosh. What's the commotion about? Two figures peeked out of the dissection room's door frame. It was Bennett and a co-worker of his, Florence. You brought friends. Why didn't you say earlier? Ever since he found a new bright yellow hazmat suit and was no longer called B12, Bennett was constantly in a great mood. There were barely any signs of the moody person he used to be. Mind helping me a bit? I smiled, sweating. Sure. What do you want to do with this? Dissecting it? Researching it? Eating it, perhaps? Bennett asked mischievously. No. I want to become friends. How do you plan to do that? Florence gave me a worried look. I looked at the ceiling as if the answers were there. Make him sign a contract, maybe? Perhaps I was a mischievous child after all. Memory end. Perhaps you would like to join me in reading, Miss Wiltshire? Let's accept. Free chuckles. All right. I'm rereading an anthology of Greek myths. Have you read the story of Hades and Persephone? Yes, it is terrible. Horrible. Don't care what happens. They should have never gotten together. This ultimate Stockholm Syndrome story. Terrible shit. Wow, I swore. Good day. They say that Hades, the god of the underworld, captured a beautiful Persephone, the goddess of springtime. But I believe it was Persephone who captured Hades, and his heart and mind belonged to none other than her since the moment they met. Sure, blame the victim, why don't you? Which was quite rare for a Greek god, considering the fact that they're little pieces of shit. Honestly, they're all over the place. Even though the pomegranate seeds Persephone ate urged her to return to the underworld for half a year, she was allowed to live on the surface for the rest of the time. Just like you come back here only during the dream state. Or is this comparison too much of a stretch? Do I tend to get Oh, I do tend to get carried away with my words. Oh my. Seems like someone has fallen asleep already. Sleep well, princess. Alright, day 6. I've now been announcing the days. Are you alright? It's nothing, don't worry. I just need to wash my face, that's all. Today, too, I'll get up, go to school, and go back to sleep. To the bathroom. Yo, is this girl okay? She is not okay, clearly. Is this the bathroom? I think this one's the bathroom. Bennett? Oh, it's just you. Hi. It's rare seeing you without the mask. Yeah, it's easier to blend in with the crowd. It's easier to blend in with the crowd in it, and safer considering the environment I work in. Does your face still hurt? A bit, not much. Oof, his face though. Woo. Not to the point of being unable to sleep anyway. Ever since Henry removed the ice from my internal organs, I've been just fine. Apparently, these herbs don't like when soap gets into them. You need to use the sink, right? Yes. I've been coughing up ink lately. Ink, huh? Maybe you should collect it. We can make a fortune on selling ballpoint pens. Alright, I have to run. Gotta finish my business in the violin room before game of chess starts. Game of chess. Bennett, seemingly satisfied with his financial proposal, leaves the bathroom. I wash my mouth and face until the ink stains become barely visible. Now that's better. Alright. There's something I want to get before we go to school. Visit Felix. Ooh. Is he upstairs? Felix! Good morning. I know that look. Do you need something? Well, yes. Do you have a spare pair of gloves? What for? A friend. Well, not a mutual friend, but an unrequited friend. Rather. Don't tell me it's that god guy. Yes. He doesn't like germs, apparently. The god of misophobia, huh? Oh, the god has misophobia, huh? Why am I even surprised? Here you go. Acquired a pair of gloves. Thank you. Yes, yes. What a wonderfully helpful person I am. Now mind your business. See you later. Work to school. Find class C before class. I'll find a C before class. I gotta work to school. Which one is the work? This one? Okay. I think it's this one. Work to school. We find C before class. I don't remember what he looks like. Is he in the garden? Probably not. Alright. Oh! Jesus. Initializing socialization with anxious student. I think I could just straight up talk to you. 3 social. Okay, talking takes discuss. I guess we gotta just talk. Yeah. Can we just talk? Third floor, maybe? Charlie! Henry? Henry practically throws herself at me. A wide smile is plastered on her face. I've missed you. Hey, let's go feed the mad cats before class. The stray ones? So the rumors were true? Yes, they're in the garden. Come on, let's buy them some food. Although I forgot my wallet again. Of course you did, broke bitch. It's okay, I can buy it. Really? What a relief. Let's go. Alright, lead the way. Guess I'll have to find C later. Buy food and go to the garden. I'm looking for C. Wait, actually I never explored this. Does it go anywhere? Stop wandering around already. Oh no, you don't tell me what to do, darling. We're not going there. Ugh. She sucks. My cats are meowing and nuzzling against my feet. So, what my task was, I was supposed to get food first? Buy snacks. Yeah. Ring 2? That's where the cafeteria should be. Oh, I barely have any money. That's okay, let's settle for the cheap stuff then. Acquire junk food. Of course you wouldn't want to buy the healthy food. What's this? Oh, changing room. Meow! Meow! Aww. The mad cats nuzzle against my hands. No need for formalities, I'm just a mere human. I bring out the snacks we bought. Today's special flavor is failure and impending doom, which is probably their favorite. Mad cats hastily eat with eagerness. Good cats. Let's visit them next time too. Sure. Now then, let's go back and change for PE class. Shall we? Sorry, there's something I have to do before the lessons start. But I'm here. What other business can you have? It won't take long, I promise. Is that so? Well then, go on. I won't wait for you. What a bitch! Bro, what is her problem? One clingy friend, huh? Crazy clingy friend. Okay, where do we find this dude now? Since I'm here, might as well check. Nope. He's not here. He's not here. Okay, see. I want to see where you at. Still can't go to that floor. Guessing it's this room because she wouldn't allow me to just... Oh, there he is. C puts the book down he was reading when he sees me. Hi there. Hello. Busy? Sort of. I'm gathering information on this world. My memories are incredibly out of order, which is a great inconvenience. But all I can find were illustrated manuals for express weight loss and lists of ways to become a billionaire by clicking pop-up ads. There's also a collection of must-read classics that nobody will ever read. It hardly helped me with the organizing of my mindscape, but was an entertaining read anyway. Perhaps the school library isn't the place you should turn to. Yes, perhaps I should have taken the leaflets they were handing out on my way here. If you wanted knowledge on sales in supermarkets, then probably. Oh, I know. Why don't I give you my notes? I hastily bring out the Book of Truth from my bag. It's just my theories and observations, though. They're a bit silly. Here, you can have it. C reaches out, only to stop midway. His breath hitches. Sorry, I can't accept it after all. Why so? It's because it's not clean, right? Yep. I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. How about I tell you everything I know? Oh, that would be kind of you. Then it's a promise. There's something I can give you in return. You don't have to, really. I want to. Here. Acquired notebook from C. I write stories, you see. Perhaps you'll find it interesting. You can throw it away after you read it. Don't worry, I'll keep it. I almost forgot. I brought you these. I hand the gloves to C. You said you didn't like touching things, didn't you? C looks dumbfounded for a moment. Are these for me? Do you see someone else here? No, it's just... Thank you. You really needn't have done so much for me. Don't say that. I'm happy to be of help to you. Sorry, I have to run. We have PE class today. See you, C. New task. Go to the changing room. Is this still gonna be like weird? Yep. Still weird. We go to some weird gym class. I think this is a different one as the library. My locker is the last one on the upper right. Something's off here, Seth. Clearly. There's a whole way to the right. Oh, there, thanks. I can't interact with it. There's a locking sound in the distance. Oh. Somebody locked her in. It's really locked. It must be that teacher. It must be that the teacher accidentally locked me in. What do I do? push me down to the ground. As they rip apart my body parts, I cough out a considerable amount of ink black matter. What is this? I'm suffocating. Isn't there somebody? Ink kept flowing and flowing out of my mouth, completely flooding the room. In a moment, all went black. Oh, I thought I could escape. I was wondering why it wouldn't let me. Shire, wake up, sleepyhead. Frey? Finally awake, I see. Just look at this warped reality bubble. The universe is expanding. Am I dreaming? Not this time. You're perfectly awake. But you're here. Do believe me, I'm as puzzled as you are. I see. They say going through the looking glass is the classic symbol for disassociating from reality. But does that apply to you too? I knew there was something up with that mirror. That's why I even kept checking it out. I don't know. Well, oh well. Maybe I'm teasing you too much. Anyhow, it doesn't look like we'll be leaving anytime soon. I wish there was something to read. You're the type to read labels in food stores, huh? Might as well be. So what shall we do? Feeling adventurous yet? Well, it's better than sitting here. Let's look around. Triple-faced mirror. Use? Why not? Yeah. Okay. Double-faced mirror. What to do? We can turn it around. Turn around! There's a red switch behind the mirror. Use it. Yes. The red switch activated. Use. Hello? Turn around. The white switch activated. Huh. Triple face mirror. Use. Oh! How the heck did I do that? Okay. We're here now. It became a normal mirror. No going back then. Okay. Can't interact with these. That is such a mood. Wait, is there anywhere I could go over there? Nope. Nope. These symbols, I'm sure. Enter a number. Confirm. Oh! Bad end. We're sorry, your IQ is too low for the next test. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was like, I knew those symbols probably mean something. Let's load. I knew they meant something. Let's go back. Jeepers, okay. One, two, three. Space. They all have a space at the end. Okay. Either this is addition or something else. Oh, yeah, it's patterns. Okay. It's numerical patterns. I genuinely just got some help. Which picture should complete the row? Oh, yeah, it's patterns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's, oh, I cannot click on it. Isn't that the Catawell? Isn't that the Cattell intelligence test? Seems fairly easy. I've passed one before. Then I'll leave it to you. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's patterns. Do I click? Which number? 2. Right? Right, it's 2. And it's 1, 3, 4. One, 3, 4. It's 1, then you add 3, then you add 1, then you... Wouldn't you add 3? 1... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 3... It's 1, 3, 4, 5. I guess so. Follow the clue. I do have a clue in front of me. Wow. Okay. Thank goodness for the clues. Okay, not gonna lie. I could have tried, but I have clearly seen this right here on the screen, so I'm gonna use what I got. I'm gonna close that. Woo. Oh, wow. Whoa. Let's start on the right. What's happening here? Mirror to reflection room. Input the number. Not yet. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm seeing 7 though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 mirrors. The number counts all the way up to 6. All counts up to 6. The mirror is smeared with ink. There's no going back. I think it's the same thing. I'm picking up the trash. Woo. Yep. Wow. Okay. We need clues. Wow. I gotta wake up. I gotta wake up. 6. Wow. See the past and you'll see the future. Memory 1. Feminine. Go into the mirror. Hold on. Dear girl, I saw your eyes sparkle when you saw this dress in the making. Want to try it on? I don't think I'm cut out for the dress, Aiden. Why so? Aiden was kidnapped. Oh my god, I just realized that. What? That's crazy. This dude just stayed because she's that pitiful. I mean, fair. Fair. What I see before me is a fair young lady. Why wouldn't the dress suit you? Look, it looks like it was made to be worn by you. So wear it proudly. Okay, I'll try to. Also, you should let your hair grow. Wouldn't it look weird? Believe me, it wouldn't. You'll make a wonderful lady when you grow up. Memory end. Oops. Memory 2. Individuality. Go into the mirror? Yes. Oh. It's the orbs. Oh, you're flattering me. No, it's my pleasure. What? You want to hear about Pythias again? Such a curious drone you are. Well, the Pythias, the ancient race, the ancient race. The females of our kinds go by the name Freya. Males are called Frey. Oh, okay. Wow, I feel smooth today. Like, whoa. I literally woke up and I was like, no brain, none. I'm choosing a break. Let's come back. Let's come back to it. Come on, brains. Let's focus. Were we always just meat models? Were mere containers for the Oracle? No, we weren't. Never were. When the Oracle appeared, the world divided into two factions. The globalists, who wanted their mind to become one with everyone, and the individualists, who were against that. We, the individualists, started the God Hunt to get rid of the Oracle and globalists alike. Why, you would ask? To prevent the death of ego. Death of individuality would have meant death of all creativity and culture, and we wanted to prevent that by all means. But globalists were stronger. They outnumbered us and gave their egos for the Oracle to take on a silver platter. They accepted the Oracle. That's when individualists started to commit mass schmomanage, refusing to give in. Our downfall began quickly, so we ran like cowards. Isolated ourselves from the world just to stay ourselves to the very end, no matter how many went crazy. Excuse me. We became paranoid of every sound in the space we inhabited. So we built traps, mazes, puzzles, everything to hold back the intruders. I can't beg you to not hold grudges against any of us. We're a sick, sick nation. And I feel like the end is soon, my loyal friend. Or perhaps it's already come. And all that was left was recordings of our former glory, simulations of existence. Who knows? Perhaps that little Miss Intruder will bring about our end. It's always something small that causes big things to happen. Remember, little Joe, for living things, the Oracle is no god. It's nothing more than a parasite of our minds. While it seemingly granted our wish to connect, it is what also destroyed us. The irony is that probably isn't even it. Oh my gosh, what is happening? The irony is that it probably isn't even aware of what it's doing. So that's the boy you've modeled my appearance after. Curious. Are they true? The things he said? Who knows? Yeah, they probably are. I barely possess any memories of my life before I woke up in your head. That is why you can trust me, Miss Wiltshire. I am not your enemy. But you are technically killing a body from the inside out. You are a parasite. I want to believe you, Frey. But it seems like I don't know you at all. And the last one. Memory 3. Decomposition. Go into the mirror? Yes. We're back? Thanks, science! Great Scott! Charlotte? Hey! Wake up! Don't play dumb. Oh. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's gnarly. Ew. Now that is gnarly. Ew. She's decomposing? No. No, this can't be happening. Wasn't the Oracle supposed to be dead? You know, Miss Wiltshire. Yes? I had a thought there. Which also may have been your thought, but that's beside the point. Maybe Mr. Honecker started distancing himself from you because he became afraid of you. Felix is not a coward. Is that so? Then perhaps afraid is a strong word. He's just not sure it's you anymore. You turned into a lump of meat right before his eyes. Wouldn't anyone have suspicions? Perhaps you're right. You can't go back to those days anymore. Frey sighs. It's all because you took pity on me. And now you're doomed to face the consequences. That's all there is. And then they smile. The audacity. Leave. Okay. Always safe. Oh, wow. Particle manipulating mirror. 2 effects available, it says. Use or misuse? Use. Transparency effect on. Misuse. Warping effect on. Gifting mirror. Use. Okay, let's guess. We gotta keep saving. Gifting mirror. Use. Gifting mirror on. Got a candy from gifting mirror. Let's use again. The mirror doesn't seem to be functioning. Misuse. The mirror doesn't seem to be functioning. Oh, see? We're trapped. Oh no. It seems lemon flavored. Let's see what the candy does. I eat the candy. It tastes like chicken soup. Oh, cool. Questioning mirror. Use. Transferring mirror on. Oh. Like I gotta save. Question mark mirror. Use. Oh. We got the killing mirror and I saved. Thank God. Oh, thank goodness. This is why we always save. Misuse. Returning mirror on. Misuse. Transferring mirror on. Oh, come on. Questioning mirror on. Which period was later? The Mesolithic. The Paleolithic. Isn't it the Paleolithic? Let me see. This is some dinosaur stuff I don't remember. Hopefully it's the Paleolithic. Oh my god, I was like, yeah. I was like, it better be that one, because I swear that should be the one. No issues there. Okay. What is it with use? I wake up to someone opening the door. Oh, so you were here. As I thought. It was weird you never appeared after your class. Where did you get the keys? Surprisingly, all the doors are open for me. As expected from God. Is something wrong? No. Why? You're crying. Yeah, Charlotte. Like you literally, she is pulling a sheep of Theseus right now, but it's like a serious kind. It's not even the normal growing up as a person that you are not the person you were before, and everyone else is not the person they were before. And the inherently, you never knew them and they never knew you, but this is like, this is serious. Charlotte, like, Charlotte, you're dead. Bro, how do you even. It's not even that sense of like that old you is gone kind of thing. This is serious, Charlotte. Oh gosh. And girl, I feel you. This is sad. Oh gosh, I must have startled you. Eh? Why is it, I wonder? Maybe I'm just a little tired. No, you're crying because you've been suppressing a lot. Cry. Here. The boy stretches out his hand with a paper tissue on it. I felt I felt red flowers bloom on my hands when I wiped my cheeks. The wounds are healing? Thank you, C, for coming to help. You're welcome. You should go ahead of me. There's something I need to take care of. Ah, alright, take care. Is the mirror just a mirror now again? Yep. There's PE. Third floor. Let's see what the Book of Truth looks like, actually. Yeah, it's still alright. I thought it would be different, but nope. Where do we go? I think we're supposed to head to class? Floor or something? All the taps don't work? Nah, that weird moment when none of the taps work. But there's always that one room. Okay, so where do we go? I'm just gonna wander around. I'm lost, I'm lost, I'm lost, I'm lost, I'm lost. Woo! Jump scares. Okay, socialize. We. Are you serious? Okay. Access denied still? I think we're supposed to go on the second floor. What do we interact with here? Oh, Jesus. With bullies, escape. Are you serious? Oh, see? Escape. Yeah, there's no point in doing that. She won't fight back, so. Okay. Where do I go? Tell me. Context clue, otherwise I'm gonna be here for a really long time. Step back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Warp. Oh, we go to the warp point on floor 2 and take it home. I'm not gonna read the rest. We're just doing that. Supposed to warp back home. Oh wow, finally it does. I'm not sleepy yet. Here we go around the house, I guess. Didn't read anything else. Ow, ow, ow. Can you be a bit more gentle? Stop complaining when this wound is your fault to begin with. Save me from this monster human maggot. She's the maggot. This monster's the one saving you right now, Bennett. Can you imagine? The specimen on my table got bitten by a mutant spider, and now he's doomed to have his leg covered in necrosis bites. Aren't you gonna treat it? If you're going to blabber, I'm going to amputate it. But it's just a bite! Not to interrupt, but does that mean that there are spiders in the house? Ah, that! One of the workers accidentally broke, of course they did, accidentally broke the glass of a mutant terrarium. So we're still dealing with the consequences. But worry not, she'll be clean by now. I think. Of course you think. The bowl is half empty or half full. There also isn't anything particularly edible in the fridge. Oh! Florence is there. Okay, I had my finger on shift. Okay, skip some dialogue. You look pretty today. Thanks. Thanks for helping me the other day. I brought something in return. Florence brings out a small cube. It's my Bennett blackmail allowance. I extracted some memories from his brain while he was asleep. Man, he really should cut down on soap. It makes him so hyperactive he sleeps like a log afterwards. I've already made the spare copies of this, so perhaps one of these cubes will be helpful to you. Acquired Bennett's memory cube. Thank you, but won't you have trouble sleeping when Benefit finds out? When Bennett, not Benefit. You can come find me anytime. Some papers are lying on the table. Let's read. Oh, the human speak stuff. Privacy is important. Oh my goodness. This piano is lulling me, bro. It's sending me. Dr. Huxley cuts the body on his table in half. Oops, missed the membrane over here. Ah, hello, Charlotte. Would you mind helping me for a bit? Sure, Dr. Huxley. What is it? I need you to carry this to the morgue room. My dear crew members will aid you. 2 crew members turn up, Baldwin and Goodwin. We finally get to see them. What's up? As told by their name badges. They greet me in unison. All right. Inform me if the corpse starts moving on your way. Yes, sir. Up, Huxley. Baldwin and Goodwin have joined the party. Are we good? We take it to... Yay? Go to the morgue room. Let me talk to Aiden first. Hello, Aiden. Been busy? Good day. There's a dress I've made in collaboration with Henry. We call it dark matter dress, although the amount of actual dark matter in it is non-existent. Wanna try it on? Sure. It takes every form you want it to take. Pretty handy, right? For now, it changes only the shape, but we're looking to make it change its structure as well. A pair of extra hands or particle bomb spawned. Oh my gosh, a pair of extra hands or a particle bomb. Jesus. A pair of extra hands or a particle bomb spawned from clothing wouldn't be so bad, right? I mean, depending on if you really want to be alive or not. Maybe. And if you want to have a normal life or not. Maybe. I guess so. It's cool. You can have it. Thank you, Aiden. I'll cherish it. Got dark matter dress from Aiden. All done. Yay! Bye-bye, Charlotte Wiltshire. That was uncomfortably polite. Bye-bye, you two. The workers leave shortly after, returning to work. Has no hidden message, nothing. But this is crazy. They have a whole operation running under her mom's nose. And I'm pretty sure she's aware, but she's like, you know what? The less I know, the better. Still locked. And I guess we go to bed. There's nothing else we should do. Hello? When I close my eyes, I feel someone's presence beside my bed. It's a man in a pitch-black three-piece, smiling ever so eerily. Father? No, it can't be. Father wouldn't visit me of his own accord. Right, Umbrella Man? Unfortunately, it's just as you said. As for this appearance, it's still my favorite to this day. I swear, it's much better when he's Huxley. But this is... wow. The Umbrella Man just don't care. He's like, yeah, nah, kid. Whatever. I'm more likely to have more influence over you if I look like this, after all. He knows. But let's pretend I didn't say that, shall we? Yeah, got it. What brings you here? I've seen you collapse at school. I figured I would pay a small visit. How are you feeling? I'm doing okay. You know, I learned new things today. That the Pythias I met in their world were the ones who rejected the Oracle. I see. While it is true that initially Pythias didn't have a shared consciousness, their land, Delphi, was rather prosperous back in the day. I'd say the society was one of the very few that successfully adapted the idea of communism. Of communism, technically. When the oracle appeared, many thought it would make their world a complete utopia. You see, even a young oracle is powerful enough to grant wishes, as long as it finds beings to form a symbiosis with, of course. It is at a cost, he said. Most of the Pythias wish to be connected, to be understood by each other. However, most does not mean all. The war between globalists and individualists was only the beginning. However, not even the globalists fully believed that their wish would be granted. So it became twisted. The tragedy is that their minds, their minds didn't become intertwined at once. No, the process was incredibly slow, crippling, and excruciating. Imagine thoughts and feelings of other people around you creeping into your head, buzzing in it until you can't tell which thoughts initially belong to you. Right, you don't need to tell anybody that nowadays. The global collective has been losing its shit. I'm not gonna lie, it's been losing its shiz. Straight up. You could just watch the news. Look at it. Imagine your own mind exposed to others. Your every embarrassing thought, every fleeting feeling. Please don't remind me. Doesn't it feel humiliating? Constant headache, loss of privacy without loss of ego. The god we worshipped was the devil in disguise. That's when the second god hunt began, of which you had the luck to catch a glimpse. Yep, lucky me, I guess. But the process of becoming one indistinguishable. Sorry, man. Let me read it again. But the process of becoming one indistinguishable mass with the oracle went on and on, until it consumed most of the population. However, they were still able to reduce their numbers to an astounding degree. They almost succeeded in destroying the oracle, although it didn't mean them any harm. It's just how the oracle is, you see. It's the failed expectations that made people violent. Firstly, they welcomed it in their hearts, expecting to use it to make their world a utopia. Number one bad idea. Anything that promises you utopia, doubt the shit out of that thing and just step back. Just be like, alright. Do it without having to take me into account, okay? Just don't put me in your problems. That sounds like a you thing and not a us, not a we, but a you. You know? This really does give that vibe. But as soon as it disappointed them, they got rid of it. Personally, I find that extremely selfish. Oh, I see. It's sad that it ended like this. It always does that way. It always ends that way. Especially among races that have the concept of free will, just like you do. Yep, it is true. Those of your kind are in constant need of something to worship. To be, whether it be science, money, powerful beings, themselves. Honestly, it's better to worship something that doesn't exist. Because fantasies never disappoint. Also facts. I like this dude. Very true. Very true. And if you worship something, make sure it's something that you can handle paying it back. I'm not even gonna lie. If it's something like, look at what happened to them. They had to pay with their freaking species going extinct. Because it wasn't a god. It was a fucking devil. Dudes. Crazy. Sorry, I hope what are you saying? Sorry, I hope I didn't use words that are too difficult to understand. Nah, that was the most cleanest concept I've ever heard anyone ever explain. Yes, believe, and also doubt. Yes, believe, and also completely disregard it entirely. Don't sit there and turn your life into actual hell. because of something that is going to kill you anyway. And if you believe in something, it better be something functional. It better be something functional for you. Don't worry about anyone else. If it works for you, don't hurt anyone else, because if it hurts anyone else, it's gonna kill you eventually, if not already. Yeah, the devil's in the details. I'm not gonna lie. Literally, dude said that. It is what it is. And if you worship like a god, it better be a god and not something else. Although you're almost already a grown up. Well then, sleep well. Bye bye, Umbrella Man. And she was like, yeah, I get it. Get out. No, thank you. Nothing. Just like, be gone, man. I want to go to bed. I close my eyes. Good night, Seth. Night, Charlotte. All right, are we getting a cutscene? Nope. Oh. While playing the piano in 4 hands. Wonderful, you're getting better. Say, Frey? Hmm? I was thinking of the story you told me the other day. Why did the paper princess let herself become soaked in ink? Isn't it toxic? Why, yes, ink is poisonous. Then why? Because of love, of course. Literally, you're the paper princess, Charlotte. You're pale as heck right now. You're practically paper. That's the only reason? It's the sole reason, in fact. It seems there is a fundamental lacking in your understanding of love, Miss Wiltshire. You see, the final and sole goal of love is the loss of individuality. Exactly. The ultimate death of ego. To love is to sacrifice your ego in order for two to become one. It is the horrifying nightmare that is the very thing you care for. Is going to consume you. It is all consuming. There are no options. No one is in control, and no one person, man, woman, child, animal, creature, or thing is in control of it. It is what it is. Literally, it is the craziest thing. This is some serious levels of concept going on, and I love this game. I love it. Devs, this is amazing. No, oh my goodness. I love it. No, this is done so well. No wonder I kept coming back. It's so good. To mold your thoughts, beliefs, hobbies, and character traits into one. It is why Paper Princess became the same as Ink Princess. They became one of a kind. Unless you're willing to give up your ego for someone else's sake, you can't claim that you've known love. Yep. Yeah. You know, I find the concept of loss of individuality rather fascinating, for it requires the greatest sacrifice of all for an individual. Oh my, it looks like it's about time for you to wake up. Day 25, hello? That was deep. Oh. Morning, Seth. Let's get up, go to school, and go back to sleep. Go to school? Charlotte? Are you sure? Charlotte looks so much older. She looks better, though. Oh, cutscene. Henri's absent today. I wonder if something happened. It better have happened. Let's start our class. Today's a drawing lesson. Okay, he's reading backwards, okay. So I have to look at that word and reconstruct it over again. Oh, I like drawing. You're allowed to draw flowers, landscapes, and political leaders. You are not allowed to draw what you want. There it is. Are we clear? The class nods. What should I draw, I wonder? Something else. I draw a big mad cat. Perfect. Class passes. It's lunchtime. Why don't we eat on the rooftop today? Then we can check on the mad cats. Get food. You're finally free! That wallet leaving hungry ass motherfucking bitch won't fucking steal our food anymore. Get healthy food. I take some apples. They're quite cheap. Go to the rooftop. I was gonna be so mad at her if she didn't if she didn't take that. I was like, yo, girl. Girl. See! The boy turns around, only to reveal a face covered in band-aids. No way. Have you got beaten up again? As you can see, well, I did refuse to take out trash during cleaning duties. That's unfair. Why do they pick on you? Well, they must be disappointed in me. That's why they're upset. Furious. Because I am a mesophobic god stuck in a human body. How can they worship me if I'm powerless just like them? Still, this song is really loud in the background. Okay. Remember, I won't be in this vessel forever. In fact, I'm looking for a way to get rid of it. But it's almost impossible in this house, It's almost impossible in the house, and let alone the school grounds. You have a house? So I skipped somewhere there. Accidentally. I double-clicked. Who knows? Perhaps I'll return to my domain faster than one could imagine. So you're leaving soon. Everyone leaves eventually. Anyhow, do you feel like joining me for lunch? Sure. We sit on one of the benches. One thing I do ask is like they gotta work on the balancing of this music. Some music is so loud, some music is so low. It's like a back and forward. I'm not happy. I'm like, I hate that part. I'm not gonna lie. The rest of the game, amazing. This one thing, the music going up and down, up and down, up and down all the time is upsetting. So inconvenient. I tell C about the oracle inside me, and about puppeteers and the observers, the pythias and executioners. I tell him everything I know. He doesn't ridicule me. In turn, C reminisces about his past experiences and the other worlds he's been to. You know, I remembered something today. A memory of another human vessel I used to have. It was in a land where half of mankind ascended and were blessed with a gift. The gift left their planet and built a city in the skies. It was given the name of Ether, the Ether. It was made of pure white, and those who lived there were all had white hair. My gift is to cause cell apoptosis, so everything I touch directly withered the very next moment. So what's it called again? The spirit of the plague? No. There's something about it. What's it called? It's like a plague. Yeah. Yes. That was how my mother died. Oh, right after giving birth. She cradled me in her arms. That was a fatal mistake. Those with gifts as dangerous as that were kept in isolation from civilizations, myself included. It's like Faye from Fangs of Fortune. Yeah, basically. Just anything it touches, just dash immediately. So the only thing I ever interacted with was a virtual parent and a few other devices. I was afraid to touch living beings. C closes his eyes as if trying to remember something else. Sadly, as far as my current memory goes, I cannot remember further details. It must have been lonely. Loneliness is a human emotion. To a god, it's a virtue to experience it. I see. Well then, I plan on continuing my research. See you later then. You know what the craziest thing is? Even if they would have bullied him and beat him up, if he was the one who, if he still had that ability to cause things to just absolutely die, just from touching him, even whether he touches you or you touch him, if those bullies were to die, he would still be looked at as the bad guy. The crazy part. That's the crazy part. Not the people who are actually terrible, but the one who somehow didn't even defend themselves. Naturally, their defenses came up and defended them, and they didn't do anything. They didn't throw no hands, nothing. But those people just dissipate into nothing, and they're like, they're the villain. That's the crazy part. We should go feed the mad cats, Seth. I bet they're waiting. Check on mad cats. I hope that girl stops bothering her. That way Doug suddenly... I knew they were gonna be dead. Oh no. They're all dead? Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. I barely feel its presence. Pets aren't allowed here. You know that, didn't you? So nobody's responsible for what may happen to them. I played with these mad cats. I gave them food. I tamed them, Frey. Yet, I couldn't be there when they needed me the most. You're the Oracle, Frey. Can't you do anything? I was the Oracle, Miss Wiltshire. Everything that defined me as the Oracle has perished. I do not bear memories of my past, nor do I possess extraordinary powers. Therefore, I am the Oracle no more. Praise. It is you who defines me right now. Somebody next door. Okay. However, it still greatly exhausts you. If you use even a pint of my energy consciously, your life systems will collapse. Just like the last time. Jeez. And returning dead back to life is no laughing matter. As long as you reject me, we will eventually drain each other and perish. Oh my gosh, Shoshi has to assimilate now. We can merge, however. We shall obtain great power. This was their plan all along. The question is, are you willing to give up your ego for the sake of someone else, or die an individual? I feel like I've been asked this question right now, and I kind of was like, fuck you and your assimilation. I'm taking the other one. Because admittedly, sometimes assimilation is not worth it, man. It really isn't. And the fact that it coaxes you with love, that's the part I dislike. A lot of the time with humans, it's like it's romance. You get coaxed with it. That's why people get this ridiculous idea of they should have done this thing by this age. They should have. You should have nothing. There's no meaning, no outcome, nothing at all with life. Life is just empty. It's just nothingness. And not nihilistically nothing. Just nothing. It's a good nothing. It is a bad nothing. But it's not either good or bad. It's just nothing. So yeah, assimilation. Oh, the ego has been fighting. I look at it and I'm like, it goes out of its way to be like, yeah. I feel like this is what we're facing now as a civilization, even myself. Are we willing to give up our egos for the sake of either our descendants, like the kids we claim are the future, or the world or the planet to be saved, and even for ourselves? for the relationships that we all want and wish to have? Or are we so egotistical or afraid, which is very likely the latter? Are we so afraid and scared because of what has happened to us and what keeps happening to us that we can't even give in anymore? That we're so locked into the ego because the ego's like, I'll keep you safe. This is what is safe. This is what's going to keep us safe. This is what's going to keep us alive. Whereas love, even if you're dead, it wouldn't matter. As long as you're in love, you're safe. Hence why a lot of the Pythias were able to go into that. A lot of people would end up having kids and families and stuff, even if they're broke, even if there were wars, even if, I'm telling you, there was straight up famine, G route sites in real life. A lot of stuff. We are in that age now. This is the question where this is very much up there. It is out there. Are we that egotistical that we're willing to give up the peace we can make with what little we have for ourselves, for each other and ourselves? Or are we willing to just take the cake and take the slice that we have and just leave? Be it afraid or because we're egotistical, and even straight up outright narcissistically egotistical. Because there's a large amount of people who have an issue with that. People like to say it's a disease, it's a thing. I'm looking at it like it's kind of like a parasite at this point. It is a whole thing. It's kind of straight up a parasite for some people because it's something that has latched on to them, and they refuse to acknowledge they need help. And as a parasite does what it does, it will end up eventually killing them, and they don't care. They will do it anyway. Love is that way too. Especially real, true, pure, like divine, truthful love. No romance, no sex, no nothing. No, you will get a family, you will get a kid. No, you will get a happy ending. It is just pure, utter assimilation. And it latches onto you, unlike the parasitic, toxic, and very negative versions, even straight out evil versions of every and all other emotions. Love will take you there, and it's like you will starve, but you won't feel hungry. Because you will be filled with love. And you will not hunger because you're filled with love. It's the whole Christ thing. It's the Jesus Christ, like not even mindset. I'd say mindset, but it's not limited to the mind. It is the Jesus Christ paradox in a way. It is that. It is the, are you willing to give up everything and yourself for others and you? And also not yourself, regardless of whether it's going to make a difference or not. And I see why a lot of people, I gotta admit, I'm going to jump into it again. I'm going to look at this stuff again. It's like, it's been horrifying for a bit there. And I look at it now and I'm like, damn, we've been pushed into such a nihilistic, individualistic mindset. Everyone is like, yeah, Gen Z hates this and that. And so on and so forth. They've been putting labels in, making us into individuals so painfully so that we can't even choose what we want and what we don't anymore. It's like we're categorized already. That is pushing and forcing individualism, refusing unity directly. Even with the whole labeling of like some person is this, one person is good, one person is evil. It's a category, but it's not so strict. Like the Gen Z, the Gen X, the millennial stuff that they push onto people. That is categoristic in a very dangerous way sometimes. Because instead of looking at the collective, or even the actual real individual, they look at the collective individual. And they force a collective narrative to be individualized and segregated from everything and everyone else, and pitting everyone against each other. That's literally the news. That's the news. And as if humanity doesn't already hate each other, they're just making things so much worse. So just hearing this question is, are you willing to give up your ego for the sake of someone, or die an individual? Like I had said, I had already been like, yeah, I'd rather die an individual. But now that I look at it, I'm like, actually, I might do it again. Not for the greatest good of being like, as I said, the Christ paradox thing. I'm not here to be like Christ, but the paradox in the sense of nothing and no one is inherently that good, yet anything and everything isn't inherently evil. But it is at the same time. Like, how could someone like that exist in this world? It is possible, because giving up your ego is the way to achieve the Christ mindset. In every way. And ego isn't like in your heart, in your head, in your mind, in your thoughts, in your intention, your goals, and your evil, and even in your negativity. Every one of us is capable of horrible things as much as we're capable of great things. That is literally the Christ mindset. I don't know any other religion that's ever phrased things so clearly as Christianity did with Jesus Christ in that sense. Because God is a different topic. It's a whole different topic. That's like Schrodinger's situation, whether he's there or he's not. It depends. Are you seeing him? Does it mean he's there when you see him? Does it mean he's not there when you don't? It's that mindset. It's a whole Schrodinger's situation. But this is the Christ paradox, where a lot of people do want this good stuff, myself included. However, we still want to be an individual. We're still encouraged to be an individual because we're not Christ. We can't be someone else. And no one else can be us. No matter how much they may want it, no matter how much they may kill for it. No one can be you. You can't be them, no matter what you do. You can do anything and everything. You make deals with devils. You do whatever. But it's never going to happen. You're just going to be the version of yourself that you think is them. And it's still fundamentally you. And that's still your ego. The craziness. The craziness. You could keep going down this rabbit hole, man. This is a great game. What the hell? I did not think I'd have a philosophy hour again. A philosophical hour all of a sudden. Let's go. This is crazy. Yeah, this is the question people have now. It literally is showing up in the world where people are making straight up demons into sculptures and smearing feces on religious relics. I'm like, what the fuck? They smeared feces and blood and bodily fluids on a cross in Germany. And I was like, what the fuck is happening with the world? What the hell is wrong with people? They're acting so fucking possessed. It's like there's a virus going on out there. And hey, you look at some of these crazy, like, zombie movies, there are some viruses that make people go crazy in those stories that are not real. But if you want to look at some of them and you compare it to the world we live in nowadays, you kind of would be like, ew, is this movie kind of telling us something right now? Is the government kind of hiding something? I wonder. Because some people out there, there are people who actually even do a lot of terrible, terrible body sacrifices, like, let me just say, in Minecraft, just for the sake of not getting taken down here. In Minecraft, there's some serious things going on this planet where even kids are not safe anymore. And you would think it would be basic, everyday crimes, but no, their own families are the very people who are genuinely hurting and harming a lot of the kids, and not in the way you would think. Straight up black magic and stuff has been done on people. The news has been crazy. People believe if you were to take specific organs and put them in freaking containers or jars or something, people would get money, all kinds of things, romance, relationship. People have gone crazy on this planet. I don't know what's wrong with them, but this is where the world is standing at right now. Are people willing to give up their ego for the sake of someone else? Or are they willing to die individuals? And my answer to that, I'm looking at them like a large majority are willing to die individuals. As long as they benefit, doesn't matter who they harm, they don't care. And as much as I thought I was on that side, but I'm not. That is the extreme end. it has varying degrees, of course. Even with the giving up your ego, you can give up your ego to a point. Like, I'm willing to give up my ego until it hurts my job, that I cannot. I want my career. I want to be safe and stable. That's where you're like, okay, no, this is as far as I can go. Some people give up their jobs, some people give up their life and houses and everything. Everything, and I mean everything, their personality, their hobbies, anything and everything. Without this love, whether it be romantic, familial, or platonic, they are nothing. Literally, they are nothing. It's horrifying. Love is true horror. Anyone who's ever thought that they are scary, they're nothing in the face of actual, real, true love. This, honestly, I see why they're like, God is scary. Probably God is actual, pure, true love in the sense of he's not scary because he's horrifying to see or look at, like this characters and stuff like that. He's scary in the sense of he is just utter pure true love, as it was said. You know, it's written out as it is in the Bible. He's scary in the sense of he has no but in his type of love. There's no but, if, or like maybe. There's no if, buts, or maybes in his condition. So inherently, as we're humans and any and all things are individuals, naturally we're thinking of ourselves first and foremost. That's how we're wired. And then on top of that, we get indoctrinated and constantly exposed to dogma and stuff that is forcing us to be even further more individualistic. It gets to a point where we cannot even think. If I were to share a little bit of my food, like a little bit of my bread, as it said, with someone else, it would benefit me. But we don't think in that sense of it would benefit me without thinking about maybe one day someone else will help me if I help this person. We literally have to be guilt tripped to help someone, even though pity is so, it's not clean. Man, this is where I could go into a whole mindset of like why it's like just being a human is already a sin, but it's not that you're evil or anything. It's just wiring. And then there's teachings and environmental factors, a lot of factors that go into what everyone and even myself are taught and incorporated with and constantly exposed to and then constantly programmed day in and day out, whether it's the news, whether it's your mom, your dad, your family, your friends, yourself, your romantic and platonic friends and partners, your whatever the fuck you engage in, the world around you, anything and everything, whether it's the give and take of the everyday transactions you do. It teaches you, if you don't think for yourself, no one will. And that's how it's been. That's how it's been made to be. And that's why I look at it, it's literally the Christ mindset. It's why someone for instance, why someone like Christ, I'm going to treat them as someone, let's say it exactly as it is. It's why someone who's like Christ is so unfathomable to some people, and to myself and others, it's just so fascinating. And we just either are drawn towards him or are drawn away from him. We back away either out of fear or we're drawn towards them out of curiosity. And it's up to us to decide which one is which. Which one is actually working out for ourselves, and which one is our ego willing to die just to keep us safe and as an individual. Because walking towards someone like Christ, towards a being like God, towards a God like God, that is no filter, just pure love, will be assimilated completely when you see them. If they were to genuinely assimilate you, whether you're willing or not, because free will is not particularly a real thing, it is a choice. It is a choice. It doesn't exist. It exists if you choose. It literally is another Schrodinger's situation where if you look at it, it's there. If you don't, is it? Is it really? It's how other people can even influence your world and life without you even knowing about it, without you trying. It's how you influence other people, and myself influence other people without knowing and trying. So the best option in this one, it would be just like the Pythias of the other ones. They were willing to go towards the Christ or God mindset, which is they walk towards Christ, and let's say God in the situation in this story is the oracle. They walk towards them curiously, and then eventually gave up their ego, which walked towards them purely. Whether it's to our destruction, whether it's to our resurrection, that's how it is. Whether it's for the eternal life or what type of eternal life it is, we don't know. But in a way, they did get their assimilation, because this one, is like this specific, like God here, this oracle, is the totalian of them. This is the complete total them. Whether broken and fragmented, whether being tortured or whatnot, it is still them. And to them, they were not with a god. They were with a lesser being that is not a god. Which is where the whole Satan mindset comes in. The Satan thing comes in. They are counterfeits. They're fakes. They're liars. And yeah, they can come up with a lot of things to convince people. Which is why, as I said, the paradox of it all, it can be very dangerous walking towards the Christ and even God mindset. It's what happened with the people who were like, the rapture is here, the rapture, not the rapture, but the rapture is here. And they were selling their houses, selling their cars, giving their children away for adoption. Some of them even going out to like give away their pets, all their savings, their money and retirement stuff. That was a counterfeit God. That was a counterfeit God. That was straight up, you could say, the Lucifer or the Satan God. That was Belial. That was fake God. And I'm not mocking them. A lot of people, anyone, even myself included, until you learn the hard way, you will go through this stuff. Until you really learn that love has no exchange. Love has no payment, which is what God and Christ is about. It doesn't mean it's easy. It doesn't mean it's free in the sense of like it doesn't have its own struggles. It just doesn't have a payment where you have to completely, utterly destroy yourself to receive it. It is received by being received. It is a hard thing to have because in this world, again, we're taught not to have it. It's constantly programmed into us not to have that. Every single day, every single night. That's why love in true essence, like true pure Disney romance, true pure Disney friendship, true pure like holy and even righteous, you could say even divinely holy God type of love on this planet would completely kill any and all ideas of individuality. Totally. It would not exist. Because we would flow through their love, his love, and we would have his and our versions and ideas of individuality without it being a detrimental thing, which where the Satan and Luciferian and even Belial, I can't say that word, but let's say the Belial spirit, which is very chaotic in the religious sense, it comes in and it disrupts. It is literally the oracle. This is what the satanic version of God would be, which is a counterfeit God, counterfeit Jesus, counterfeit anything good, counterfeit love, counterfeit anything good that you could ever wish for, even counterfeit individuality, which is total and utter control or destruction, or both. Because control can be both positive and negative. That's why the whole mindset of like God is unfair and so on and such isn't entirely, no, it is actually wrong inherently in itself, because there is a fairness, there is a need for structure. However, it doesn't come at the cost of everyone and everything losing their consciousness, their free will, as is with the Pythians in this situation, where they lost their consciousness, their free will, their actual individuality, and what they could have brought in a positive way if they even had all joined together and become one communal or even one global consciousness. The God and Christ mindset allows for that to happen without death, without killing. It's receiving love and giving love freely. Whereas this Luciferian and satanic and even Belilio, any and all demonic and fucking crazy and evil, even controlling and narcissistic types of love, and godhoods and gods and goddesses, etc., like this oracle, will twist and confine the version of love to them being either in control or them having never promised you a particular thing, because it's vague enough, it's weird enough that you were not questioning it at the beginning. And if you asked for answers, you got enough of an answer to satisfy you, but no clear picture of where it's going. And even with the God mindset, if you don't ask, you will not receive. That's the mindset. That's literally the thing. This is, I would say, this is the, yeah, it is the Christ paradox as far as I've understood it and how I understand it, at least. And this is the facing of whether you were, this is where you realize whether you were facing a Messiah or whether you were facing a straight up fucking devil. It's like this is when you see, and this is where a lot of people tend to freak out and flake. Just like I immediately was like, oh hell no, I won't take individuality because this is crazy. This is crazy, because I was like, that does not feel like love. And on top of that, it does feel like love, but it's scary. That's the part. Love is scary. Love is horrifying. It's the scariest thing ever. It requires complete vulnerability, complete innocence and trust in someone else, to put you and place yourself in someone else's hands, to put your heart, your life, your mind, and your future, your now, and even your past into someone else's hands, and them to you, and everything same for them to you. You have that responsibility. However, you're not even freaking out about keeping their stuff clean and safe. You're freaking out about if they're gonna keep your stuff clean and safe. They're not gonna go around telling other people. They're not gonna go around being horrified at who you were, are, and are intending to be. If they're even gonna stay around. Because one day a person could just wake up and go. Or they could just not be here anymore. They could die. There's so much uncertainty. It's the most horrifying experience ever. And yeah, cults know this. That's why they offer complete and total harmony or control. And in this case, with the oracle, a sort of safety that they wanted, in the sense of being able to know and understand each other. And they got what they wanted, but not the way they intended or even wanted it to be. Not the way it could have been, because it was well-intentioned, but the way that was twisted and was already pre-planned by the oracle, whether they pretend that they don't know anything right now or not. They knew at that point what they were doing. They're a devourer, they're a consumer. That's a false god. They don't give anything. They take, they steal, and they kill. And yeah, it's crazy enough, they destroy. I am not even trying to be religious here. It's just purely just studying something from a very, like, okay, I'm just gonna look at this and be neutral about it. Look at all the other religions. There are significant differences. And you could look at Christianity exactly like this too. Especially if you're from a place of fear, a place of being very angry or very hurt. And I've been there. Yeah, like that's why I'm able to be like, I have seen this. And this is some crazy shit, man. I'm facing myself too. This is holding up a mirror to me. And I'm glad. Because I needed that. I'm glad I needed that. Because I was like, I would willingly not become assimilated. And that assimilation is saying I would not wish for the best for other people or myself. I'd rather die in horrible circumstances, and theirs as well would be even worse, if not worse than mine, or similar to mine. That's what individuality in a sense, in Christian sense, is. But in any other context, it is still the same thing. It is, do I want to survive by having food on my plate and someone else will starve? Or do I want to survive by making sure I have food on my plate and someone else can eat? Am I going to buy out the entire store? Or am I going to buy what I need? And we're willing sometimes to buy out the entire store just to be safe. And I'm willing to just buy what I need right now. Okay, God. Wow. Oh my God. That is wild. In the middle of a game, the game just asked a crazy sentence. I did not think I would hear that today. Genuinely, are you willing to give up your ego for the sake of someone or die an individual? That's the question. I feel like if we were to ask people that today, it would explain exactly what and why we are where we are and what happened to us as a human species. Because a lot of us are giving up our egos for the sake of someone else. There's people cleaning up the earth, people planting trees, people doing things that are so small. Tiny little things, but the big thing that's going to be there is for the future. It's for someone we will never see. The generation that may never even be here because they claim that nobody's having kids. Nobody's doing this, nobody's doing that, blah, 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 blah. The individualists are screaming because they're not going to benefit if there are no workers. Who's going to take care of them when they grow old? That's individuality. Screaming. They're not thinking of someone else. They're selfish. It's selfish individuality. Individuality is inherently selfish, but it can be positive and incredibly negative in its own ways. Much like the giving up of the ego can be incredibly detrimental and destructive, and even incredibly healing and repairing, and even genuinely loving, fulfilling, and even satisfying. There has to be a balance, or there has to be, you pick one or the other. You cannot serve both masters kind of thing. Yeah, I'm gonna stop right now, man. I want to play the game. And what I would say is, man, clearly in this moment, yeah, I'm picking the Jesus paradox. I'm just gonna walk towards it. I want to see what happens. I'm like, now that I look at it, I'm like, I want to understand this thing more because it was brought up as a discussion just a while back to me. And I have not been thinking about it. I've been pondering it, but not really thought about it until this moment. I want to watch it again. I want to watch that video again because it's like, what? Damn, that's crazy. That is wild. That is really wild. I feel like a lot of us would walk towards the Jesus paradox though. Even the God paradox, as much as it can be scary, it could turn out as something like this with the Oracle and the Pythas, where a lot of us and a lot of people do end up walking towards a fake, let me not say a fake, but like a counterfeit Christ, a counterfeit God, which is in the sense, to be very clear about what I mean, it's like the satanic and the Luciferian version, which is the self-serving God, which then people are surprised when they get tricked and they're lied to by a self-serving God instead of all-encompassing and here for the people and them, vice versa. Everybody, it's equivalent exchange with the actual Christ and actual God. They never said stuff will rain from the sky for free. I mean, literally, Christ had to. When you look at his, what is it called? When you look at his, what's it called? Not autobiography in a way. It wasn't auto. But when you look at his life, the way it was written down as it was, he had to pay for what he did. All the miracles and everything, he paid for what he did. Whether it be consequences, whether it be people hating him, whether even the entirety of him being crucified was the payment in equivalent exchange. His life was the equivalent exchange of being able to make it to heaven. Anything has to have some type of equivalent exchange. However, the equivalent exchange must be paid out fully for it to actually be a God that is proper Christ and proper God. If it's anything else, much like the Oracle, where it's twisted and it's just this dark idea of divinity, that's not God. That's not Christ. They're very frank, is what I've noticed. I just looked at it and I was like, they're to the point. They literally say what they mean. They don't mean what they say. They say it. Unless you cannot handle it, or maybe there's something going on, then they would say it, but in a way that only, I would say the only way the people who they were talking to would understand them. Everyone else will be confused because everyone else myself included, we would read the Bible and stuff like that, and we would be hella confused. We'd be like, what the fuck are these people saying? What are they saying? And until someone who understands what they say says, okay, they're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we'll be like, oh, so they said respect marriage. That means even if you're in an abusive marriage, you should stay in it and stick with it. Even if your family wants you dead, you should stay with them and stick with them. Even if your freaking child wants you dead, you should stay with them and stick with them. No. What they said is respect marriage. As in, don't turn it into a cesspool of, we got married because this. No, you get married because you care and you love each other. Get married because it was God's choice for you. Or get married because it was the right time for you as per God's plan, as per Christ's plan for you. That's what they said. They said keep it clean. Don't bring the idea of, we had sex outside of marriage and now we're pregnant and then we're getting married because of this. Excuse to be married is why we got married. Excuse to be married is why we did this. We did that thing, so that's why we have to get married. We did this thing, so that's why we have to keep this thing. Marriage can be anything. It's like life. Making the excuse of, oh, so I'm alive, so that means I have to do all the drugs. I have to do all the crazy things on this planet. I must engage in any and all activities because I'm alive. No. They said respect it in the sense of, it is something meant to just be wholesome, clean and pure. Yes, some people may actually get married after having had children and so on and such. I'm not shaming you. I'm just explaining the fundamental thing that was even explained to me. And I was like, wow, this is some mind-blowing stuff. Oh my God. Some mind-blowing stuff. I never thought about it. I didn't care enough to think about it. And it happened that way. If your family is abusive, leave. Go to foster care. Find somebody. Call for help if you're a child. There are literal child care lines. You should call for help. Just because they're your blood family does not mean you should stay with them if they're trying to hurt, harm, and or kill you. And yeah, you know how upset this thing there is the case. And obviously, just because maybe you're doing something they don't like doesn't mean that it's abuse. And I'm talking about abuse like where it's serious. Someone's life could be taken. That's what they mean. Keep things clean and keep things pure. People just take these things and twist it enough, just like the oracle, just like a Luciferian and satanic false Christ and God would do. They would take these things and you see all kinds of abusive situations happening, and people will be like, well, I love you, that's why we should get married. That person loves the other person, but the other person didn't reciprocate. But because the main initiative, let's say person A loves person B, but because person A said, I love you, they have justified and put in their head, and even are forcing it sometimes to be put into someone else's head, person B, that they should get married. I have this thing, therefore reasoning for it. I want this outcome. And they will do anything and everything. People have literally been put through so much shit over the fact of someone had an idea, somebody followed the wrong idea of love, the wrong idea of individuality, the wrong idea of stoicism even there, the wrong idea entirely. And they would take, in this case, as I was talking about marriage, and even the Christ and God mindset, and they would use it to justify, that's why I have to kill them, that's why I have to marry them, that's why I have to keep them, that's why they belong to me, they belong to us, we belong to nothing but ourselves and each other. Nobody said that was the case, but they decide it. And then after the damage, much like the oracle, after the damage is done, they disown them. The oracle doesn't remember conveniently what they did, doesn't remember who they were, doesn't remember what happened at all, Charlotte. They don't remember, they claim. They remember everything. I'm betting it right now. This thing remembers every single thing. I'm pretty sure this very thing, this oracle thing, it remembers exactly what happened. And even if it doesn't remember, it's doing the exact same thing. That's like saying a chronic and constant abuser will change overnight just because they forgot. Nature is how it is. The nature of a person is how it is. And some people have gone so far off the deep end, especially with the false idea of love. All in all, it's always love. The self-serving love that they believe in has sent them so far off the deep end. You don't even need to be demonically nothing. You see, hear some people be like, oh, you know, it's demonic possession. They ain't no possession. That person knows exactly what they're doing. They plotted it, they planted, they dug that fucking grave, and they laid in it. They knew what they were doing. Just like a good person could sit there and plan out and intend something good, they sat there and they planned out and intended something bad. I've had enough of people pleading insanity or pleading, it must have been the voices. The voices did nothing. Even if they were there, why did you listen to them? If you knew it was the voices, why did you listen to them? Now that's the difference between the actual Christ and God outcome of a true God, which inherently is a paradox to us because we're naturally not built that way, and the Luciferian and even satanic, or you could even say demonic or evil and fake counterfeit Messiah and even God and prophet, etc., kind of God mindset and complex and versions of love and individuality. They cannot cohabitate. And in this case, although she's kind of a crazy character, so are we all. Charlotte is, in a way, the actual Christ. She's leaning towards the Christ and God mindset, from what I'm gathering. Because again, they did put this in so much of a religious context. She's leaning towards that. She's doing things that she knows and even she believes, even going against her own true choices and selves, which is the paradox. As I said, we're not naturally wired to be like Christ. We're not naturally wired to be like God. However, we're not naturally wired to be like Satan or like Lucifer, in the sense of being so rebellious that we refuse to hear correction. I'm using them in that example. We're not wired that way, either or. We just are. And then we get taught either or. And then we decide which side we're going to be on. So, in this case, Charlotte definitely is leaning towards the Christ and God paradox, which is the real one, the healthy, positive one. Although it's very hard, and clearly you can see she's going against herself a lot of the time. She's wondering a lot of these stuff. It can be very bad, because being a good person can inherently lead to very terrible consequences. Much like being a bad person can inherently lead to an actual good consequence, not in your life, but in someone else's. Because when you're good, you're not just good to yourself, you're good to someone else. When you're bad, you're not just bad to yourself, you're likely to be bad to someone else. And it can create polar opposite reactions and even consequences and outcomes in the future. Or in the immediate now. And the oracle is leaning towards definitely the Luciferian one. It's crazy, the counterfeit one. The very satanic, self-serving love. Which they consumed, look at this, dudes. They consumed an entire race and went into a child's body, played innocent and was so sad. Oh, boo-hoo, they're sick and they're dying. Charlotte takes mercy and pity on them, and they go into her body, and now they're about to basically destroy her inside out, whether they're trying to or not. It's so self-serving that it's literally consuming and devouring them inside out. Why? And they claim they don't know anything. But they still put it out so blatantly that, hey, I do this. I am this. And this is happening to you because you took pity on me. It's crazy. I mean, like, this is some philosophy stuff. Some philosophical stuff, but I will stop. I'm not like, man, studying, just looking at any type of religions are just so fascinating. It's such a fascinating topic. Let me know if you know any more about that. And if you heard about any counterfeit paradoxes, like definitely against the Christ and Jesus paradox. No, not Christ and Jesus, but the Christ and God paradox. In the sense of it's paradoxical in nature to us and all of creation in itself, because we are naturally healthily. And I'd say healthily in the sense of neutrally self-serving. It's neutral. It's nothing evil, nothing good. We're just animals doing animal things. It's like saying a cat is evil for eating a bird in the wild. No, a cat is hungry for eating. They're hungry, so they went and got food. Same with a bird, eating the worm. Same with the worm, eating whatever the worm eats. It's just the cycle of life. But the way it's carried out is what matters. You could be merciful. You could eat plants more. Or you could be ruthless. You could eat constant copious amounts of food for no reason. Like crazy amounts of food. You could be hunting all the time for no reason. Which is where it would be very self-serving and very harmful for everything and everyone else. Yourself included. That is crazy. I did not think I would get into this game and be all like, man, I've been going through a lot of interesting speaks, a lot of interesting food for thought. I did not think I would get that from a video game. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Love this game. Made me think. Made me think. So early. Gotta love it. Alright. I'm gonna stop yelling at you now about stuff that I went on a whole tangent on, because I want to see where this goes, because damn, this pissed me off. When I saw this, I was like, what do you mean? Because again, the fact that I even chose to die, in this case, I was like, I chose to die an individual. It's because I was backing away from Frey. I was like, wait, Frey, you freaking me out right now. I'm gonna back away. What the fuck are you talking about? Because this character's crazy as shit. It's batshit crazy. I look at it and I'm like, they're sitting here, coaxing us one way or the other. It's gonna punish us either or. Whether we pick the sake of someone else, to die for the sake of someone else, or to live for the sake of ourselves, it's gonna punish us anyway. Both routes have their own punishments. Not in the game, but like in general. But I wonder what this outcome is. Damn, I was like, yo, girl, you made me think so early in the morning. What the fuck? What day? You made me put my reading glasses and thinking glasses on. There I was being bored for a second. Yeah, Freya is the ultimate question. This is where people get things wrong. And they start freaking out over how people belong to them. Things are supposed to be theirs. Someone else's life and experience, gifts, presents, and husbands, wives, friends, happiness, money, failure, success, struggle, pain, and suffering. Anything and everything. They start freaking out about how much it was supposed to be theirs. Because they face something like this. It's literally they face a Lucifer and a counterfeit God, a counterfeit Christ and Messiah. And they start asking them all kinds of questions like, hey, you really want to live like this, or you want a life that's better? But what are you willing to do for it? And they end up saying anything. Anything to get there. And they say, alright, bet. And they start digging their hole from there. And someone else suffers in the consequences of that. Much like the Pythias, who were like, it was selfish of them as well to be like, we just want to all unify, without thinking of everyone else who did not want to unify. Because if you want to assimilate, cool. But don't say all of humanity wants to assimilate because you decided you want to assimilate. No, you want to assimilate. Keep it simple, keep it clean. Understand who you are and where you limit yourself. But people like to think that their all good intentions are good for everyone. Their horrible bad intentions. The craziest thing I learned lately, that there are people out there, even straight up murderers, who think what they're doing is the right thing to do. And I mean like 100% to a T. They would die on that cross kind of mindset. Because they believe they were supposed to do that. They were the ones sent to do that. They're the only ones who were supposed to be doing that. Nothing and no one else. They're the only ones who deserve that praise. So if some notorious person or infamous person was more infamous than them, they want to outdo that person. So they can shine. They want to be the Messiah, but in the Luciferian and satanic sense of a false God. A false Messiah or prophet or whatever the heck you want to call it. A false and even terrible leader. Mothers and fathers do this stuff, guys. It's crazy. There's some serious documentaries out there, guys. Yo, watch this space. Maybe we might watch them pretty soon. It's like, there's some crazy things that people do out here because they believe what they're doing is right, especially for everyone else, not just themselves. It's a deadly mindset, man. I look at it and I'm like, yay. Especially working with the counterfeits mindset. Working with the Christ mindset, God, at least in the sense of as far as we understand, we know, God at least says he handles it himself. These are the ones never clarify anything there. They never do that. They just let it happen. And once it's over, they blame the person like, oh, you did this to yourself by taking me into your body, Charlotte. You did that. I didn't ask you to. She in a way was kind of like, Charlotte, you did this to yourself because you took pity on me. I didn't ask you to. And Charlotte's like, no, it's fine. I willingly, I chose to do it. That's what they do. That's crazy, man. Whoever wrote this, y'all, I hope they got the awards they needed. This is crazy. Like, one sentence sent me, and I was like, I don't like Frey anymore. I was like, I don't like you. I was already suspicious of your ass, but I don't like you now. Even the fact that the Umbrella Man, is already crazy enough of a character, but even he was like, that's not a good idea, kid. It's not a good idea. But he still didn't stop us. And yes, you could sit here and argue that they represent a lot of demonic creatures. I mean, literally, how else are you gonna learn if not to witness sometimes? You don't have to, but hey, if you can, and in the safest way possible, sometimes you gotta. I mean, Christ didn't just not face demons, and then he knew about them. He faced them, and then he knew about them. I haven't learned about them, so he could face them and know which one is which and what's happening. So yeah, if you're like Christian like that and you're like, you don't want to touch like scary things and games, I'm like, man, you gotta check your mindset. That's like saying to a child, you will never teach them that if you get lost, go to the police station, and if you can't see a police station, ask for a teacher's help or ask for someone's help. This is the phone number you gotta call. Do not just get into someone's car. It's like you're not going to teach them the basics. Don't get into someone's car, a stranger's car. Don't just walk away with a stranger. They must call your parents and stand where you are. Stay where you are. That's like telling a child you will never teach them the basic safety things. Like, this is your mom and dad's name. This is their phone number. It's written on your shirt. It's written on even in their pants. It's written on their backpack. It's written on their books, all of their books. If you ever get lost, call this number. Ask for this person. That's the name of mom and dad. That's the name of grandma and grandpa. You know? That's like saying you're not going to teach them that. So if you're like, yeah, no, I'm not like that, maybe this channel is for you. And if you're like religiously, like in any other way, upset or offended, I'm not even here to offend or upset you. But if you're offended, I don't know. Go deal with it by yourself. Maybe there's reasons why you're upset and offended, and it's not me. It's just the fact that maybe I referenced your religion in a way, but I didn't reference anything outside of philosophy and literally just Christian stuff. So if you're really angry and you're like, you're a Christian like that, you don't deal with this type of thing, then just leave. Go watch someone else. Admittedly, hold your peace. Goodbye. I look at her and I'm like, this is some crazy stuff. Anyway, let's go. This has been crazy. And she's like, think about it. Shut the fuck up. I just thought about this for like 50 minutes, I think. Frey walks up to the heap of small bodies and crouches beside them. Poor little things. Let's give them a proper burial, shall we? And that they feign goodness and kindness like this. This is fucking crazy. That one channel that did this, amazing. I was like, they're off the rocker, but now that I play this game, I see this, I'm like, I gotta go and comment on that channel, be like, you fucking nailed it. I just realized when I was when I was playing a game, you hit the nail right on the head, sir, ma'am, and madam. That was exactly what was happening. That was crazy. I did not think I would be sent this far by a random sentence in this game. I wish I could load the log and just listen to what Frey said again, because this is crazy. That is batshit crazy though. The fact that they just sit there and they're like, oh, so sad, boo-hoo. Well, whoops. They just said, whoops, I guess. Whoops. And I kind of just sat here and I was like, yo, I'm just, Frey, what the fuck did you say to me? Hold on, I'm taking some. I was like, Frey, what the fuck did you say to me? What? Go to class. My goodness, Frey. That was insane. That was actually insane. Alright. Onwards. We will not be getting into rambles. That was insane, bro. From a philosophy video. Where am I going? Okay, there. Before we start our lesson, there's an announcement I'd like to make. As you all know, pets are not allowed on the school's territory. Yes, somebody just killed them and sent us on a genuine spiral. It sent an entire spiral. And I'm like, Charlotte, careful now. You seem to be facing off with something very serious here that knows what it's doing. Yet, seems like some of you have been feeding them against the rules. Just to make it clear, the cats in the garden died because of food poisoning. Woo! Damn, see? Good intentions going and turning into something terrible. But, oh my goodness. Damn, this is a life lesson and a half. Let's go. You see, junk food is incredibly toxic to animals. I tried to make you take freaking healthy food, Charlotte, and you didn't listen to me. Especially containing xylitol, which is most commonly used in snack preparation by Charlie's Junk Foods. Whether you did this as a prank or not, it's incredibly cruel to kill an animal like that. So whoever did it, make sure you dispose of the corpses in the garden. The guards aren't your janitors, so I want you to take the responsibility yourselves. Damn, W.O. Shit, Charlotte. Damn. Like, girl, I laugh now, but I also had to bury some puppies in the past, but it's like, at least I didn't kill them. Like, damn. I'm sorry. Girl, what? Oh, God bless you. I'm sorry, Charlotte. Oh, this is dark. It can't be. Their death? It was all my fault? No. It's because they were hungry. It's because Andre told me to. Charlotte? Whether it's a good thing or not, take some responsibility, girl. I know, I've been there. Not with the feeding them xylitol or anything. But Yeah, careless decisions led to nearly a puppy dying. Because it was a pit bull. And it wasn't my dog. Yeah. It's because Seth decided to feed them. I didn't. I went to the healthy snacks and you didn't take the shit. It's because, honestly, fuck it. Even I had my hand in this. How to take my responsibility? Let's go. Let's go. I'm like, oh shit, whatever. Fair, but also you're involved in this, fam. Let's take it like a G. It's because I was made to do this. Miss Wheelchair, are you okay? I knew it. Wheelchair killed those cats. Cat killer! Cat killer! Cat killer! No, it's not like that. Cat killer! Cat killer! Cat killer! Who's yelling at her? I just wanted to help. Oh, they're going insane. They're going insane. Cat killer! I'm sorry. Cat Wheelchair's a murderer. Ah! Oh, she died. Oh. The ink kept flowing out, making me unable to catch my breath. I choked on my own words. It was my fault. I wake up in tears and snot. C's face hovers above me. How are you feeling? Not so well. I've been better, I have to admit. She clearly is not feeling well. But I was curious why he was here, so I should have probably asked that. Maybe. Why are you here? You don't remember? I carried you here. Oh, I've caused you trouble. Even though I know how much he hates dirty things, It's okay. As I thought, you became targeted because of me. But don't worry. I found a way out. Let's go. Where to? What's happening? Found a way out of the house. Trust me, it'll be okay. There'll be no guards, no classmates, no routine in the outside world. No one will raise a hand against you either. But what if we don't like it out there? We'll go back, right? No. Right. We will. No, you won't. Well then, I'm afraid we can't waste any more time. Let's go. The elevator goes to first floor if it's activated on this floor. That's the floor we need to get to. All the doors open for me, so getting further won't be a problem. Be careful not to alarm the guards. The moment they find us, it's over. Alright? Let me save. I haven't saved. Fine, okay, no entry, okay. I wanted to see. He said all doors open to him, so I was like, maybe the principal's office? Maybe. That's crazy. Oh, maybe this other floor. Yes, okay. This place looks deserted. Looks nice. Are you sure it's okay to wander around here? Don't worry about it. Let's look if we can find a shelter here. Oh, look at this. It's clean. It's so cute. What's this? Nope, broken. Ooh. I want to walk around a bit. Oh, it's blocked. Ooh. Okay, we can go there. Welcome. We have everything you might ever need. Okay. His name is Brian. Okay. I'm gonna make him sound crazy.
We have everything you ever might need. Let's see. Anti-procrastination sucks. Anxiety easing protein milkshake? No? Then how about panic attack prevention band-aids? Nifty, right? What do you think? How about to give you a membership card next time?
Sorry, we don't have any money.
Then why did you even enter the shop? Dumb teenagers. I don't get paid for wasting time when you get lost.
Okay, Brian. Oh, okay, we can't go that way. Welcome! Hello, customer. You seem troubled, I can tell. How about I sell you a woman's rights with 10% discount? Shit. What? No, I had to do my best not break in the middle of that sentence. You'll get gender identity rights as a free extra. Honestly, they do sell them right now. I'm surprised it even has a 10% discount. How cheap have they made it, dude? I'm pretty sure it's quite easy. It's quite easily accessible by anyone. Like, anybody can be a woman nowadays, apparently. And yes, I'm salty about it. Not even salty as in I care, I'm just salty in the sense of, how cheap are we exactly to the species? We're so disposable, anybody can be it. Wild. Or would you prefer freedom of speech? Freedom of speech, give me some of that. If you give up your rights to... Wow. If you give up your rights to life, you can get many other ones from the points you earn. Let's leave. That's true. Why are they trying to pitch us stuff, man? This is so weird. Like, freedom to rights. That's it. This shopkeeper looks surprisingly normal. Wait until they suggest you living food. Sounds promising, although I don't have my wallet with me. Okay, so not that one. Clearly this big hotel. Oh, never mind. Is it a pharmacy? No, no, no. You've got it all wrong. Welcome to the shop of knowledge. Did you know knowledge is produced to be sold? Yes, that's why books exist. I'm sorry, I was like, yes. I did not know, but I can at least be like, yes. It's fair to assume. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. Nobody cares about that anymore. Everyone's starving, hungry for information. New, old, hidden, forgotten, second-hand knowledge. I've got it all in these pills. But you're minors, so I can't sell you any. How about distilled knowledge, orange-flavored chewable tablets instead? I think I'll pass. Thank you for your time. Okay, so where do we go then? Here? Something's wrong. Something wrong? Well, it says religion on the entrance, but no matter how I look at it, it's just a department store. Oh, silly customer. Do you really think this was supposed to be something else? The religion of modern age is capitalism, and banks are its churches. Anyhow, do you need anything you don't need? I don't have any cash, sorry. Not a problem. Money altar is over there. The what? The altar, ATM. Don't tell me you haven't heard of it. Oh wow, I did not think of that as an altar. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Huh. I was like, you're gonna be sacrificing people's heads to get some money or something? I don't know. Ah, oh, now I see. Sorry, we don't really need anything. Thank you for your service. And come again, I'll be praying for you at least at a local bank. Crazy. Where can we stay? No? Where are we going, dude? Okay, I need a clue. We... Okay. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be. look at the, what is this? I wish you told me. I want to see where it's at. Maybe there's something we're supposed to sell, like a cube. take a bathroom break. Alright. I figured it out. I finally I did exactly what I was supposed to do. Interact with everything and everyone there. Then apparently we'll just move progress. I'll not read any further. Just wanted to be sure. I'm not speedrunning it or making sure that I'm getting 100% on this. I don't think you can. Okay. We are fresh. Oh, excuse me. Let's go. And it's what it said is we're supposed to be able to continue. Don't know which road will help us progress. I think the one. Oh, I'm supposed to press enter, okay. Seems like there's no place for us here. Let's see what's ahead then. Oh. I'll run before the music is. I don't put my stuff on. Oh, something about the maze. Suddenly I feel weak in my knees. The next moment I lose my balance in a coughing fit. C crouches beside me. Are you okay? Okay, I will confess, I did see something that said we should refuse him at some point here. I don't know what's gonna happen, but something. Just a hint. I just remembered something. This maze reminded me of it. Oh, the Felix one. I see. It must be a painful memory. Can you stand? Sure, don't mind me. Art gacha. One-time use cards inside. Play? Yeah. Found you are young gods. I better save because I don't know. Found R. I found a card. Don't hinder. I don't use a lot of these. Takes any shape, use with care. C's notebook. I opened C's notebook. There's the text inside, titled The Story of Two Gods. I should have literally read this ages ago. Read it, yes. Long, long ago, long before the universe was created, there were two. One was born with a power to create a gift, the other was not. He only watched new creatures come into life each passing day. So creator and observer they became. These were the names they gave each other. Every single thing became real the very moment creator thought of it. So he created, accidentally, chaotically, indiscriminately, while observer arranged his creations into structures, giving them order. That's how the world was born. However, their bliss did not last long. Even after every single atom in this world was perfectly arranged, the gifted one continued to create, threatening all order that came into existence over billions of years. So, for the world to continue its existence, the Creator gave up his own life. I'll give you my power, he told his friend. Kill me and become the keeper of the order. Then become the keeper of order in this world, he asked his lifelong partner. The observer refused. How could he destroy the most important existence in the world? Please, the creator begged. Save me before I become chaos in its pure form. Oh, I skipped something there. I guess he begged until creator completely lost his mind. Oh, observer refused. So creator lost his mind, consumed by the growing chaos inside him. Unable to completely destroy him, the observer sealed the creator along with the part of himself that cared for him deeply. That tiny fragment of him became the world's only god. The sealed world became the house, and the former creator's existence became scattered all over the place. Crazy. I don't want to mess with this. Found night gaming. I wonder what these are. Anything up here? One-time use. Play. Young gods. Don't hither. Don't hither. Another don't hither. Another don't hither. Oh, how long are we going to be doing this? Well, he was assigned to me when I was 10. I see. I was thinking that your puppeteer is a little unusual. Why so? You see, as far as I remember, there are 4 types of them. Adam, Eve, Seth, and Lilith. There it is. Adam is incredibly masculine. Eve is gentle and family-oriented. Seth is the wisest. Lilith is the most strict of them all. Usually, it's either Eve or Lilith who gets assigned to girls. It's a wonder that a male puppeteer is watching over you. Seth is special in many ways, I guess. But I am not a male. I am a female. Do not hither. Do not hither. I want to see what the... Oh, wow. I think I solved the puzzle without solving it. Am I supposed to collect these? And maybe if I got this on Steam, I would have been getting so many achievements. I would have been like, yo, you got this. You got that. You got this one. Ding. Young gods. Young gods. Not the young gods. I just don't want to leave them here and then end up being like punished by the game because you didn't catch everything. You didn't collect them all. Gotta catch them all. Oh, what are they? I think they're soul offerings. Not only does a cube contain soul data, it also represents the ego of a person. Wait, let me read that again. Hit me with that again. Oh, it's a one-time dialogue option. These cubes are massive. Fascinating. Can you read what's written here? Let's see. Memorials for anonymous leaders, the true rulers of the world. Seems like there's no place for us to stay, too. Oh, the music. The music went crazy. All the unwanted, all the unneeded, all the excessive, all the amount to nothing, are buried, all that amount to nothing, are buried here in the forest of the defective. 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 The smell is so strong that I cover my nose and mouth. C does the same. I wonder who these people were. They are all failures, and the victim of the trial, most likely. But the trials don't kill people. In a way, they don't. What do you mean? Haven't you heard? If your cube gets formatted, you become empty. What'll be left is an empty shell devoid of personality. A hollow human. You could say it was a hollow knight. Okay. You'll become no more than your puppeteer's mute self-insert. Oh, so you become a sim. You'll keep doing quests, opening boxes, running around until you eventually collapse. Then you'll be buried here, as garbage of the society. Will we end up here too? People are hanging on the tree branches. Oh, it's a schmumicide spot. Let's continue on, shall we? I don't think she's in the right mind space for this, man. She clearly is not. Is something wrong? I thought... Oh. Y'all's music, damn it. I thought outside world would be a brighter place. Oh, my bad. Maybe we should go back after all. Oh. Go back to that place? So that we would be mixed with dirt again? If we stay longer, if we stay together, we'll be okay. If we hide in the fog, we'll be okay. We'll be okay, see? So, let's go back. C lets out a bitter laugh. Then he looks at me. The world that reflected in your eyes must be a wonderful place. It must be a very kind world full of color. But it's not the world that I see. To me, it's bleak, disgusting place. Even the air here is unpleasant. Believe me, this contaminated land isn't a place we belong to. But where can we go? Isn't it obvious? C points at the sky. I don't understand. I found a way to go back to my initial form. C brings out something. It's a pack of pills. I took these from the infirmary. The amount we'll have to take is rather big. But I'm sure there's enough for two. Oh my goodness. Eh? Eh? She's like, eh? You still don't get it? Sorry, must be my bad choice of words. How do I say this? C stumbles on his words. They come out a bit shakily, but his smile is still present. I want to take you with me to my heavenly domain. We will get rid of our heavenly bodies and rise above all earth dwellers. We will be the ones to purify this world. Will you accept, Charlotte? At this point I was told to say, hell no. But it already sounds insane. I would have not said yes. I'm curious now. Why am I supposed to reject? Correct. I want it to be your decision, not somebody else's. I don't want to hurt C, but wouldn't going with him mean I'll leave everyone behind? I'll leave it to you, Seth. If it's you, you surely know what to do. Schmumicide is not the way, though. Sorry, dude. When I take his hand, C will smile ever so brightly and so blindingly. It would be a genuine, soft smile filled with sincere gratitude. His hand would tremble in mine. He'd be still anxious, unsure, and afraid. He will tighten my grip a little to reassure him everything is okay. Fear is a human emotion, see? Soon enough it'll disappear. We will abandon. I said refuse, right? We will abandon our earthly shells and ascend to your divine domain. We will become gods. Together, we'll bring order in this world. All pollution, everything that's unfair, humiliating, unpleasant, will be purified. All the dirty colors will be cleansed. We will become pure white. We will become happy. I don't take his hand. His eyes widen. I feel a growing lump in my throat. It's impossible to speak. I'm sorry, man. I kind of am curious to see where it would go, but that's the tip I got. Sorry, I also don't want to do that. I thought you'd understand. See, please listen. Even if you're scared of this world, even if you hate it, even if it disgusts you, a deep breath. I want you to live. It's barely a whisper. The words reach his ears. C's breathing becomes erratic. His knees give in. It's a panic attack. I watch him break down in front of me. My eyes feel dry. You're unfair, C. It's me who wants to cry the most. There's no place for us to go. Our corpse of a god laughs behind my back. My sides. See, I told you this little piece of shit knows what they're doing. What could you be any more dramatic? Acting all high and mighty, yet you've been saying it all for your own sake. I told you this creep knows what they're doing. The one who doesn't want to die is... I cover my ears. You, Miss Wiltshire. Despite the self-harm, all the big dreams and fantasies about self-sacrifice and whatnot, you still want to live your pathetic life until the very end. Please stop. Just admit it. That you're afraid to die. Deep down, you don't actually believe there's a place like heaven above, do you? Even worse, there's nothingness awaiting you. You'll die only to achieve complete solitude in an empty space of an afterlife. Not even your beloved Seth will be there for you. Why would they stay with you when they're bored to death when there are no quests to complete? Admit it, even your puppeteer is with you. Only as long as they're entertained. Sheesh! Damn! Sheesh! Damn, okay. I told you this Mother Chunga knows what they're doing. They're evil as shit. I told you. I flippin' told you. They know exactly what they're doing. I said it. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I want you to be honest with yourself. We both know it, right? That everyone only wants to use you. I've been saying that for a while now. Shut up! But why should it matter? You have me, Miss Wiltshire. Even in the cold embrace of death, I won't leave you. There's nothing to be afraid of. You are the thing that she probably could have been afraid of, but honestly, I don't want her giving you no more power than whatever you think you have. You should have let this boy die already. I plunge forward, grasping Frey's throat, squeezing it with all I have. We fall down. I'm strangling Frey with my own hands. It's getting hard to breathe. I just want you to open your eyes. Look. You can't see this boy is dying to disappear for good? He doesn't want to be saved. I make my grip harder. It hurts. He opened up to you. And look what you've done. You're the cruel one, Miss Schultze. I'm... You're not cruel. Here they are. Seize them. No one deserves that. I know it's like a whole thing about being free and whatnot, but that's not it. So, would you be as so kind to explain yourselves? I... It was my initiative to leave the house, sir. I forced Charlotte Wiltshire to come with me. Charlotte Wiltshire, is that true? C looks at me expectantly. It is. Then Mr. Wordsworth, can I ask for your reasons for violating school rules? Well, of course. I wanted a breath of fresh air. It's unfitting for the god of this world to be inhaling such stale air every day. I ended up dragging Miss Wiltshire along with me against her will since she didn't feel well. I sincerely thought that would help her recover, you see. I see. Mr. Wordsworth, you are forbidden to leave your room until the day of the trial. As punishment for your behavior, you will be robbed of all social points you've had until this day. He had none. Miss Wiltshire, you are awaited in class as at the usual hours. I'll have an appointment scheduled for you at the laboratory. Considering the situation, medical tests will be necessary. Then we're going to have a council session in regard to your indecent relationships with classmates. After the trial, of course. Now return to your rooms, if you will. You needn't have covered for me, see? I only told the truth. Still, you've lost all the social points. There's no way you can get past the trial like this. About what? About this? I think he's trying to use this now as another way of escaping. There's something I'd like to ask of you. What is it? If possible, please don't vote for me in the trial. I know. If a sacrifice has to be made, it must be me. Don't put it like that. Please. It's my only wish. I don't belong to this world. It's only natural that it rejects me. That's why I ask of you, please don't vote for me. It's my last chance to leave this world. And just like that, we parted ways. Umbrella Man's words rang in my head. You needn't have helped him. Frey's words followed. He doesn't want to be saved. A fresh memory of C's plea kept replaying over and over. Please don't vote for me in the trial. Damn, what do we even do? Oh my goodness. Some dark subjects. Let's talk to everyone. We gotta meet Felix and everyone. Where's everyone else? What is it, dear girl? Can't sleep? Yeah. I'll make tea. Which one would you like? There's oolong, honeybush, jasmine green, rooibos. Ooh, rooibos. Rooibos? Good morning tea, gunpowder green. What? What? Gunpowder green? Earl Grey? Lady Grey? Christmas mix? Jasmine lime? Japanese lime will do. Alright, I'll add a spoon of honey to it. Sorry for interrupting your duties. Pay it no mind. Unfortunately, inspiration often comes at night, rendering me completely unable to sleep in peace. I see. So, what is it that troubles you? If it's anger you need to take out, the piano room is always open. I don't think mashing chords in the middle of the night would help this time. Then what is it? I guess I'm just tired. I just want to rest for a while. But whenever I close my eyes, the slumbering gods haunts my dreams. And when I wake up, new troubles only keep piling up. Oh. I see. Why don't you spend more time in the dressing room? I might have a few dresses you haven't tried on yet. I'm wondering when we're going to be able to use some of these memory boxes and stuff. Maybe I should just use them at some point here. I don't know. We'll see. I'm short on feedback, especially since Felix refuses to help lately. You see, he has a slender build, but you've been so busy with school lately. I got it. Thank you, Aiden. I'll try to visit more often. I thought there'll be an interaction at the mirror. Felix is feeding his Venus flytrap with forceps. Excuse me, I had to burp a bit. A box full of dehydrated bloodworms is standing on the table. His usual frowning expression is absent. Wow, dude is smiling. Come on, seal your mouth. Here comes the food. He's like, here comes the play. Oh, choo-choo. Meep, meep. After a moment, he notices my presence in the room. Can't sleep? Mm-hmm. I sit beside Felix. The flytrap, now closed, seems to be enjoying its meal. Excuse me. I can make you peppermint tea if you want me to. No need, it's okay. Say, do you still remember the time we went to the Oracle's Well? Felix doesn't look in my direction. There's no way I'd forget, right? And the thing that happened in the end, what did it look like to you? Felix hesitates for a moment. It looked like you were melting into biomass right in front of me. And what did it look like to you then? It was like holding hands with a beautiful girl. Messed up, right? My whole head is messed up. Oh. Do you still stay true to the routine like I advised you? I do. Get up, go to school, back to sleep again. I believe that as long as I maintain those simple rules, my mind wouldn't crumble without the pills. Then perhaps you should go back to taking them. No! I can't just do that. If you disappear, if everyone disappear, I'll... I'm sorry, forget it. The trial is coming up soon, too. What if you get chosen? I won't. I've made some friends. And I've done some socializing, too. So there's that. Thank God. I genuinely did not know if we had to socialize or not, but I will. Hey, you know what? Screw it. We gotta at least do some socializing. Is that so? I'm sorry, I can't help. I can't be of help. It's okay. You've already done Oh, you've already done for me more than you should. Besides, I'm already a proper grown-up. I should be able to handle my problems myself. Right, you've grown out of toys. But honestly, that naivety of yours is unbelievable. Suddenly, the atmosphere in the room changes. Umbrella Man? Didn't we agree you wouldn't touch house tenants? Oops, I forgot. My bad, my bad. Are you afraid I'll hurt them? Umbrella Man brings out a scalpel from Felix's lab coat, bringing it to his throat. Feel like remembering old times? Wait, stop it! Although your reaction would be undoubtedly amusing. It's not in my interest to have you completely and utterly mind-broken. Umbrella Man doesn't put the scalpel away, still playing with it in his hands. Why did you come, Umbrella Man? No specific reason. How's your new friend doing? Not so well. I've hurt him. I see! Umbrella Man laughs in Felix's voice. It sends shivers down my spine. Anyhow, I came to give you a friendly advice. I want you to choose wisely during the trial. If you do, who knows? Perhaps you can save a life. And that's all I can say. Bye-bye. The next moment, I think he's just saying choose what's his face, right? I hope it is. I'm not looking up the clues. I'm just gonna focus. The next moment, Umbrella Man is gone. You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh, it's nothing. I really should go to sleep. Thank you for talking to me. Good night, Felix. Good night, Charlotte. Is Bennett watching TV? Why are there clouds inside? Oh, it's still the same. Shh, go to the static noise. Still the same. Let's go to sleep, Seth. Night, Seth. Night, Charlotte. Frey closes the memory book he is reading when he sees me. Long time no see, Miss Wiltshire. Oh, don't make such a sour face. I want to make up with you. I've been doing some cleaning lately. If I can't be of help in the real world, I figured I'd clear up your mind at the very least. Look, hasn't it become less foggy? I suppose so. Frey beams with excitement. Right? But why would you do that? I never asked for this. You see, I read in your memory journals that you were laughing at the fact that your mind had become foggy over the years. And I figured it's in my power to aid you. You might not notice the changes immediately, but they will soon take effect. I see. Frey lightly embraces me, nuzzling against my hair. Don't worry about a single thing, Miss Wiltshire. You will soon see that this world is not worth staying in. Sweet dream, princess. Which world, like the sweet one? It's 31, day 31. How many days of this? Oh my goodness. No one's here. No one's here. Why are you telling me this? No one's here. Not even Magcat? No one's here. No. No one's here. No one's here. Really? one's here. Did they give her meds? It's faster to use the Omni-Cube. Oh, we keep the routine. Eh? Nothing happens. Seems like the work cube is broken, Seth. Let's look for another way around. Like the door that I just came from? Literally, it's like down here. We're closed for maintenance. Thank you for using our services. Don't come again. Let's try using the work cube again, Seth. It's organic, so maybe it's changed its mind. Let's see if this one changes its mind. I should put a work cube by the door. This house is so dangerous, nobody will be able to steal anything from here. Oh, now it goes. See and will share help hands. For this lesson, you should organize into groups of 3. Oh no, not help hands. They held hands. I was like, help hands? Are they helper hands? I was like, what the what kind of insult is that? See and wheelchair, hold hands. So dumb. Andre's sitting too far away. She's probably already found someone to work with. Seth, help us find a group. We already have enough people, sorry. Didn't you hear? We have enough people. As much as we'd like to have you with us, we're full. Oh, seems you haven't got enough people. Well, yes. Are we really worthy of being in Wiltshire's group? Everyone, is there someone without a group yet? Oh, I'll join you. Then it's decided. Sorry, we're full. Sons of... Sorry, can't take you. Oops, we're full. Damn, these jerks. Can't be of help, princess. Find yourself another group. Let's go back to our seats then. Of course. It's crazy they made socialization into a battle. Miss Wiltshire, every time she's upset, the words are backwards. Or she's getting like an episode or something. Miss Wiltshire, will you be working alone? Yes. Excuse me, I'll work with Wiltshire. Now you say it, you fucking... Yeah, no, sit the fuck down. Sit down. Is that... whatever faces. Andre joins our desks together. Hee hee. She's out here. Hee hee. All over the place. Let's work together, Charlie. Right. Well then, let's start our lesson. Andre's so hungry, starve, bish. Like starve. You better get your fucking wallet or starve. Bring a freaking lunch tin to school, bish. Fucking bastard. Damn, this kid. We've been feeding your ass. You're basically fat as hell at this point. Yes, I said that. She is. She's been eating a freaking wallet and a hole into our wallets. The hell? I could have guessed. buy us something. She even expects it now. She's like, oh, I did you a favor by like joining your freaking group in class. You should have stayed away, dumbass. Then she's like, what the fuck? Buy us something, okay? I'll be waiting on the rooftop like usual. Give her that little good push. Give her that xylothon. I'm like, give her a little xylothon. A little rat poison to boot. Buy food. Oh, can you tell I don't like her? I buy soul milk. Yes. That she likes, bitch. What? Buy some stuff that you like. Or stuff that Felix likes, at least. Damn. Because you probably don't like anything. Like, what's the face? Charlotte. I buy soy milk and whole wheat sandwiches that Henri loves. Oh, I don't have money left for myself. Eat the thing! Be like, no, I'm sorry, I didn't have money. And I guess they raised the prices. Ooh, inflation. Life is tough. Seems like we'll be skipping lunch today, Seth. No, you fucking won't. Girl. It won't allow me to eat the food. I was like, I'm gonna feed her this food. I am going to feed her this flippin' food. Watch me. Watch me as I feed you this food, Charlotte. Oh, she's going to dash here today. Henri chews on the bread I bought her. You know, Charlie, there are rumors about you and Vincent going around in the school. What kind of relationship do you have with him? Now she's jealous, man. Girl, get the fuck out of here. If you want a man, go get yourself a man. And y'all are teenagers. You don't. What do you mean you want a man? Go get yourself a boy. And on top of that, you really don't want to deal with C. C don't want nothing to do with nobody. He ain't giving out the D, okay? He's giving out S's, and the only S's are schmamicides, okay? He is very good at it. Concerningly so. Relationship sounds too heavy, Henri. I'm not sure he wants to talk to me after what happened. She's gonna be so happy, like, really? Tell me! My friend! I'm here for you! As she fucking plots. After what happened? It can't be. It's just as I thought. He was after your body. You could have not been near it, but so far off. I don't want to correct her. Let her go and say, eh? What did you two do exactly? Wow, she's out here. See? Hey, see, I know it's somebody that you could give some of those pills to. I think she might really be into it if you're the one who gives them the pills. She is very excited to meet you. And she's very happy about those pills. Just dump them, like, she wants a pill sandwich. Yeah, just pile it in there. So someone who's willing to go with you. But I don't think you should go with her. She's kind of weird. Nothing much, aside from the ascending to the heavens thing. Oh my god. What? That bastard. She's like, that bastard. It should have been me! Not you! It's not fair! It's not fair! She's like, yeah, it should have been me. I'm the one who's supposed to be a god! Just watch. Why am I so good at predicting these? It's so weird. C didn't do anything bad, Henri. There's no reason to... Shut up! You might be a little dense in the head, but let me tell you... Oh my gosh, she has a box cutter. Boys who act all mysterious only want to use you. Like, you don't want to use us, Miss Very Much Always is broke.
because she can conveniently always loses her wallet.
How the frick is she alive at this point?
You may hide it however long you want, but I know you're quite well endowed. What? Wasn't it a seek?
See? She's jealous over something, man. I'm like, man, dude, I got you a specimen. That's the person that you probably could. That's the person you could give that cocktail of nothing but pills, baby. It's called pills. It's a nice juice. It's just a juice. It's just a funny name. It's a strange name. I cover Henri's mouth with my hands. Bruh, stop it. Henri breaks free of my grip with ease. You look like a tomato. I mean, you're one to be laughing. She's rocking a C cup and she has genuine backbone to be facing a lot of crap out here. And you're busy here thinking your vagina is the one that's supposed to be stank with a lot of people's shit. Henri? Look, Henri. You're messing with... I would kick her off the roof. I would Bible black you, man. I would make you fly. You will believe you can fly because I'll help you fly. The roof in Minecraft. The roof in Minecraft. She will use an elytra. Okay. She will use the elytra known as her hair. Okay. She will learn what we learn.
Jeez. By the way, why don't we go feed the strays today?
She's the one who poisoned them. Not fucking. Her name's not Charlie. It's Charlotte. Charlotte, you didn't kill those things. And even if we did, whatever. Jeez, it was her. Put it together. 1 + 1, girl. I literally was like, man, just watch. It probably is that. I don't know if I said that to you guys or not. It was her. I was like, even if it's our case, sure, whatever. Let's face our responsibility. But it probably was Henri. It was her. I doubt it. I was like, it is her.
Henri, you know, the mad cats we fed.
Yes, what about them?
I feel a lump in my throat. They're dead.
Oh.
And it's all my fault.
No, it's her fault.
I was the one who brought them bad food and...
What are you talking about?
It was Seth who didn't do anything to stop us.
I did something to stop us. Stop us? She said it was Seth. I literally went to the healthy foods first. Clicked on it and it wouldn't click. I was like, oh, well, shit. Maybe it's gonna get junk food. And it's like junk food. And I was like, well, damn.
Moreover, they ate it themselves.
It was totally her. I'm putting the blame on her.
I could have done something. Seth would listen if I simply told him that they...
My hands began shaking again. I feel the bilious ink of the bilious. I feel the bilious ink rise in my throat. I wish you vomit all over her. Let's pull a Regina vomit scene. It's over. Let's go. Henri puts her hands on mine.
Listen, repeat after me.
She won't vomit over her. I'm pretty sure it won't be like that. I mean, it's a video game. Stop, chill.
It's not my fault.
I hesitate. She grips my hands harder, her pretty nails digging into my skin. Do it.
It's not my fault.
It's not my fault.
It's not my fault.
It's not my fault.
See, it's not that hard.
Right.
You still look down. Is there something else that worries you?
Well, the trial is soon. I'm worried that the choice I'll make will be the wrong one. Why so? You'll vote for Henri, right? Fuck you, I ain't voting for your ass. Like, I'm like, hell no. At this point, you've just been irritating me. Like, I've been irking me, you've been working. You've been blaming me as Seth, who did everything that I could as Seth. And my name is not Seth. That's not my name, damn it. Henri won't get angry at you for this, silly. As our friends do, after all. Or am I wrong? A bitch, please. I won't. Well, I'll probably withdraw from voting. Eh? You don't consider Henri a friend anymore? I didn't consider you my friend at all. I do. It's just, I don't think the voting system is fair. Is that so? Do whatever you want then. Henri? What the fuck? She's like, referring her to herself in third person. Henri doesn't care. Because Henri is an idiot. Henri's too cool to talk to herself in the first talk about herself in the first person. Henri must always remind you that her name is Henri because her brain is too small to remember her name is Henri and not Charlotte. She's trying to be Charlotte out here, and I'm like, man, the school bell rings. Go back to class. Henri, I'll join you later. Okay, until later then. Bye-bye. As I went back, I wonder if Henri was always this forceful. Yes, just very subtle about it. She's been nasty. She's been stinking. She just was nice nasty about it. I had to drink some water. I just noticed I've been here for like hours. Instead of feeling happy after our lunch together, like usual, I felt incredibly humiliated. And you gave her whole grain bread. I hope she has diarrhea, cause she's never eaten that good types of grain in her life. She be out here eating junk food all the time. I should have gotten her the good old xylitol filled crap, deep fried and everything, with a bunch of sugar and salt. And just filled with nasty. Drinking some water. Look for the subject so I can listen. There's something on my desk. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, sorry. I thought it was under. I was like, there's something I want to tell you, bitch. Maybe at the rooftop. Okay, I was ready. There's something I want to tell you. Come to the rooftop after classes. See. I wonder what happened. Just be careful you don't Bible black you off the roof, okay? Just be careful. But I'm talking about the scene where she was flying. The class passes quickly. Check the rooftop. Oh, excuse me. This one? Oh my god. Frick, I thought I tried to exit. I'm sorry. Have you seen a boy around here? Hold it out! No longer playing God by waving that spray around, huh? Oh, damn. Sorry. The music just jumps out of a sudden sometimes. So who do you think you are? Some princess? Royalty? Rapunzel, maybe? Henri sent them. Henri sent them and she wrote that freaking letter. I was right to assume it was Henri. It was her, wasn't it? Isn't her hair too long by school norms? Hey, why don't we help our dear schoolmate out? Wait, what is this about? It's about Henri being jealous of your boobs. It's about her not minding her business. One of the girls brings out scissors. The other two hold me down, making me unable to move. Snip, snap. A lock of hair falls down. Keep quiet about it, okay? We might accidentally cut more than your hair. Please, don't cut it. Look, she thinks we'd listen if she asked. It would be a pity if our little princess got bald all of a sudden, right? Snip, snap, snap. A lot of snipping and snapping, okay. As new locks of hair fell down, I felt myself incredibly humiliated. What am I being punished for? Why does it feel so humiliating? Why is everyone Was everyone like this? A familiar figure appears before me. Shouldn't you call for help, Miss Wiltshire? What? She's like, I don't want to trouble someone. Then fight at least. Who was the one to teach you that? Was it your mother? She was wrong. Be a good girl. Good always wins in the end. If you'll be kind, others will be kind to you. Violence is bad. All your life you've been manipulated by others. All because you cared too much about opinions. Because you want to be loved by everyone. Snip, snap, snip, snap. And when things don't go your way, you find excuses. We're still cutting our hair. Don't you have any pride? Are there things worse than getting beaten up? Going through such humiliation when all you have to do is take my hand and everything that's everything that's unfair will perish. It doesn't matter if it's just me who'll get hurt, Frank. No? We both know that's a cheap lie. In fact, you want somebody to save you, very, very much so. But don't dare to ask of it, because you deem yourself unworthy. Bruh. No response, huh? Frey sighs. So, where are your so-called friends when you need them the most? Friends can't always be there for me. Is that so? Just so you know, even if your friends abandon you, even if your mother abandons you, there they go with that false god mindset again. Even if the whole world abandons you, I will be by your side. Please keep that in mind. Snip, snap, snip, snap. She's gotten silent. Oh, our princess seems to have learned manners. Hey, is she even alive? Beats me. Someone's coming. What if it's the teacher? Run! Quick! They leave me lying among... Oh my gosh. They leave me lying among the remnants of my long hair. Of my once long hair. There's a taste of ink in my mouth. I feel ill. Footsteps. More footsteps. The ones who hover above me are all familiar faces. The very next moment, my head hits the concrete. Before everything goes to black, I hear voices. Man, how disgusting. Hey, stop it! She might still be conscious. Who cares? Just get her out of here. So, Miss Wiltshire, how does it feel now that the fog has lifted? Damn. Was it always like this, Umbrella Man? What was, my dear? Everything. The school, the classmates. Apparently, yes, people are horrible creatures. Life is a meaningless existence that has been made into something truly, truly evil. Sorry, Charlotte. And it happens to all of us. I won't answer the questions. You can answer yourself. You're a cruel person. It's just that I'm not cut out to be a babysitter, my dear. But honestly, you should reevaluate your relationship choices. Have you ever considered that your wonderful lady friend is not as good as you imagined her to be? Henri's not a bad person. Oh yeah, she is. She's horrible. And she would never, ever manipulate people for her own selfish reasons. Nor would she write insults to the class blackboard, right? But oh well. You'll never listen if it's not Eiler pushing you to the wall. Oops, wrong timeline. God, I've said that. Say, Umbrella Man, where do people go after they die? The woman closes his eyes, as if contemplating something. They become stargazers. Losing their earthly shells, they become able to go anywhere in the vast universe. So they just wander around? One can say so. They become the kind of existence that can only be in any place imaginable with a blink of an eye. Can experience billions and millions of years in less than a moment. Can linger with a loving being and experience their life. Hearing their thoughts, feeling what they feel, becoming a stargazer is part of the cycle of life. A purgatory period before one can achieve peace. That sounds nice. Perhaps. However, didn't you say that you didn't want to make haste to see the other side? You know, my employer is rather fond of you, so coincidentally, it's in my best interests to see you alive and kicking. Man, she is broken. Her spirit is broken right now. Been there, girl. We'll get through it. Let's go. On another note, this woman whose body I'm currently burying has her shift ending soon. If you don't want any questions from her, I believe you should go home, my dear. Right. I should. And if you wish to cut your hair before anyone sees you, I suggest taking scissors with you. Look if there's any in the cabinet. Can't look at the color now. Clean sink. Here, this cabinet. There's a pair of scissors in the cabinet. Take it. Yes. Let's go home, Seth. Let's go to the bathroom, Seth. Can't let anyone see me like this. Oh. Sorry, I thought it was up there. Room shifting and whatnot. I lift up the scissors. My hands are shaking. The scissors are sharp. Just one careless snip and it all will be over. Flowers will bloom from my skin and I will no longer. Someone takes my wrists. It's Aiden. Good evening, dear girl. Since when have you been doing your haircuts all by yourself? I mean, for Krampus, you kind of act dumb sometimes, Aiden. Why would she do that to herself? Look at it. This is so sad. Aiden takes the scissors away from me in one quick movement. He's aware, but he's playing it down, I'm sure. Allow me to help. Do you have any image of what you want your new haircut to be like? I don't know. But that's alright. I'll do something about it. Step, 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 step. just imagine scissor cutting sounds. Scissor cutting sounds. I don't have a scissor next to me. Okay, fine. Let's go. No scissor ASMR for you. I know this sounds all too well. I know the sound all too well. But somehow, right now, it's comforting. And done. I look into the mirror. A stranger is reflected in it. It's a corpse I've burned in the... Oh. It's a corpse I've burned in the incinerator. What? Dude. It's beautiful, Aiden. Thank you. I'm glad I could be of help. I'll be taking the scissors, okay? Okay. Yeah, he was aware, but he played it down. Aiden pats my head before leaving. If you ever need to talk about your troubles, I'm always here for you, alright? Alright. The next moment, Aiden is gone. And the next moment, the volume is so low, I have to keep moving and adjusting it all of a sudden. Hey Seth, how about we visit Dr. Huxley too? Yeah, you need something. Is she gonna try to get pills? Huxley is attaching a limb to the body with a duct tape. Perfect. Good evening, Dr. Huxley. Oh, hello, little one. Is there anything you'd like to ask? Yes, there's something that's been troubling me for a while. Oh, a chronic illness? Deadly disease, I presume? Yeah, something like that. I've been vomiting a lot of ink since the Oracle awakened. I don't know where they come from, and it doesn't look like normal ink. If it was, your intestines would be full of ulcers by now, or worse. Let's have a look. So, did you find anything, Dr. Huxley? To my surprise, I haven't. I believe this illness is of a psychosomatic character, which means that the problem lies in your mind. She believes in the character, so she stopped believing in the freaking fake false god. Just stop believing in her. I'm afraid I can't be of help in this case. After all, I'm a surgeon. If it's not something I can cut, well, I understand. Thank you, Dr. Huxley. I'm happy to be of help. A cute haircut, though. I don't want to play the piano today, Seth. Oh, she said something. I didn't see it. I clicked too fast. Nobody's here. Oh. Is Bennett here? Bennett and Felix are sleeping soundly with the TV still on. It looks so dumb. They must have competed in fighting games so much that they fell asleep. Oh, there's a paper. I almost left. This isn't a fighting game. Current dating sim gone wrong. Reads the text. You play a student who gets admitted to an elite school. Everyone, both boys and girls, is throwing themselves at you regardless if you want it or not. Can you reject them all? Can you avoid all true and good endings? Play to find out. It's literally the Killjoy game. It's like a Killjoy round game. It's like, no, I don't like you. He's like, no, we cannot be together. We can't even be friends. It's about time I started collecting blackmail on everyone. I don't feel like watching TV. Clearly. Let's go to sleep, Seth. The trial is coming, Seth. Let's try to catch at least a glimpse of sleep. My cat jumps on my bed. Meow! I know, I'll be fine. Don't worry. Oh, damn. I hear the sound of music lifting and glaring and blaring up, and all of a sudden, because it's annoying me, it's just lifting. Okay, that's much better, I'm pretty sure. I hear the sound of pages flipping. Oh, you're awake, Miss Wiltshire, technically asleep. Where am I? Man, decide, are you low or high volume? Music volume, what the? The BGM, I swear. Your mind, of course. Where else can you be? But, can't you see? It's a good old mind library. Lying in shambles. You're too close, Frey. Frey chuckles softly, but doesn't move away. You've accepted me into your mind. How much closer could we get? I laugh a bit too bitterly. Frey. Yes? Read me something. Will an old memory journal do? Anything will. Very well. Choose one. Memory of yellow ribbon, memory of a graveyard. I kind of want to see the yellow ribbon. Maybe it'll help her be happier. but the graveyard will help her come to terms with something. But seeing how this one is weird. Ooh, I can't save. I can't save. It's a memory of Umbrella Man. It's quite short, so I might as well read you the other one. Oh, cool. Another one. Oh, jeez, this piano's picking. Okay. The day I got a yellow ribbon. It was on my 8th birthday. Umbrella Man stood in the darkest corner of the room, blending with the shadows. He stepped out of it only when everybody else had left. He extended his gloved hand to me. It was a present. A yellow ribbon. Oh yeah, the ribbon. Are you done, music? Are you good? Never mind. Just I was like, oh, no, I'm not done. They were like, just one more time. Oh. For your birthday present, I brought you this ribbon. We are born colorless, he said, tying it around my collar. It's the people we meet who give us color. Or drain it, honestly. Wear it as a memento of our alliance, will you? Memory end. As I promised, there's another one. You've already seen a fragment of it, though. The memory of my first dress. Back in the day, I had a slightly short haircut and dressed in a way that one wouldn't call girly. When Aiden awoke, oh my god, this piano, woo! It is giving church vibes, but it is not churching. It's something. When Aiden awoke. When Aiden awoke, say that 5 times. When Aiden awoke after Dr. Huxley's treatment, he was Krampus no more. Oh, that's why. I was like, I have no idea how you tamed Krampus so far. I was wondering how that happened. He took up a number of new hobbies. Cooking, cleaning, drawing, sewing among that. Yeah, Dr. Huxley would torture someone and something into, like, pure submission. Like, into pure submission. I trust that dude to be very good at his job. I took particular interest in making dresses he took particular interest in making dresses and invited me to try on one. It's wonderful, I complimented him wholeheartedly. I don't think I'm cut for dresses, Aiden. Why so? He asked, genuinely curious. I don't know, this piano is kind of crazy and apparently it's just messing with my ability to just focus right now and read. What? It's insane. It's just in the back. What are you doing? Like, shut up! Damn it! Thank you! Just watch as it comes back later. You should let your hair... There we go. You should let your hair grow. He added, smiling. You will make a wonderful lady when you grow up. Memory end. Say, what kind of dreams did you have before I appeared? Dreams of mother. Not always. Sometimes. It's just the dreams that I remember more vividly. What were they like? They're trying to replicate everything. Stop telling her this stuff. She's penetrating more and more into your mind. Stop, Charlie. Fucking, what am I calling her Charlie? Charlotte. In one of these dreams, we were walking together on a street at night. It was raining. Then she fell to the ground and I dragged her away from the sidewalk. I dragged her away to the sidewalk. I took off my coat and covered her. I knew I had to do something, but oh my gosh, is the graveyard thing her mom? Yo, this piano just made sense. That was about her mom. I knew I had to do something, but I couldn't do a thing without her permission. So I kept asking, should I call for help? Should I call a taxi? Yes, you should have. Should I call an ambulance? Absolutely, but she kept answering with, I don't know, over and over again. So we just sat there, unmoving, people passed by us. She cradled her arm. I cradled her in my arms. It felt like her body parts were missing under the coat, but I couldn't bring myself to check. That's the kind of dream it was. Not moving a muscle to do anything just because you're told not to. What a dependent way to live your life. Truly, that is awful. God damn, Charlotte, who the fuck told you this? Y'all should use a little common sense, man. I get it too. When you're a kid, you're kind of like there, but if something happens, screw being that obedient. Go ask for help. If they're mad, they can be mad, but be alive while they're mad and be thankful that they're alive. If they're mad, that's their problem. Are these eyeballs chicken drumsticks? What is happening up here? Oh, I'm seeing drumsticks, chicken drumsticks with eyeballs on top. It's a fascinating, weird thing. I know. But strangely enough, I was content with it. It was like it was supposed to be that way. To think of it, I've always wanted someone to make decisions for me. How pitiful, yet fascinating. Although I'd love to continue a conversation, I'll leave you to rest now. After all, the trial is coming. Yes. Good night, Frey. Frey chuckles. Sleep well, Miss Wiltshire. Wow, the only time we skipped one day. We actually progressed, not skipped. We made 1 day progression. Oh! 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 Okay, the song just threw me off. I was about to be like, the one time we make progress and it's just 1 day. Please don't DMCA me. I don't know if this is safe. Please don't DMCA me. Please don't strike me. Got the thingy that does stuff. Yeah, Charlotte is losing her shit right now. Charlotte, is you good? Oh. Oh. Yes. Not me dancing to this. Okay, let's go. True Realm is a lie. She's denying. She's like, fuck you and your fucking life. Yeah, I've been there, girl. It's fine. Have fun. It's a little bit insane, but make sure you get out. Dat boy. Red Pepe. What is that, Zerk Rush? What is happening? Eyeballs, fingernails, bowels, pliers. One of these items is not like the other. Oh my god. We're getting trial today. Stranger behind the monitor. No time to slap. Oh my god, she has gone full insane. There's some useless garbage inside. Take a look. Look at it. Literally the it. Yes. Oh my gosh, it says die in a pit. Oh my god. She is mad at her friend. Fair. That bitch is awful. I'm sorry. That beats arriving in my energy. The chaos. The energy. The insanity. Okay, I'm sorry, Charlotte. She's actually losing her mind and I'm having fun. But I've been there, girl. It's a fucking fantastic time. It's a drawing of me and Andre. Who is that? Seth. Don't tell me you don't remember. She's my friend. Henrietta. She always tells me to call her Henrietta. She drew this picture from her birthday. Bitch couldn't even buy me a present. I buy her food every day. So nice of her, isn't it? Yeah. We're gonna help you get normal again, girl. Let's go. Inside, you're empty. Yeah, that's how it works. Feeding mad cats to mad cats to mad cats. Okay, that's insane. I want to see the rest of the house. Ooh. 여보세요? Is this an intervention? She's tripping balls right now. Like, she genuinely is breaking out. It's a mental break. This is an episode. I've been there. Stuff happens and you're like, I'm gonna kill somebody in Minecraft, and you have to just not do that. It's a fun time, I tell you. It's a fucking fun time. No pills needed. Hi, Felix. Hello, Charlotte. Hi, Aiden. Hello, Charlotte. Who the frick is this dude? Hello, Charlotte. Hi, Bennett. Hello, Charlotte. Hi, Charlotte. Hi, Spooky. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Oh my god, we're tripping. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Hello. You won't let us out, Libya! I think we're supposed to cycle. Oh. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Every one of these people did use her, though. Goodbye, Charlotte. Goodbye, Mad Cat. Goodbye, everyone. I'll miss you all. Yo. She went mental. She said goodbye to everyone. Goodbye, Huxley. Goodbye, everyone. Woo! And we're back. That was fun. It'll be okay. The trial, everyone can be fixed. The smile room, a proven place to make the troublemaker quiet. Enter the trial room. Alright, let's go. Dear students and teachers, you're welcome to the annual school trial. Please bring your mobile phones. We shall begin voting now. Bring out your mobile phones. I didn't read that part. I speaked over my glasses. It's so funny. Henri peeks over my shoulder, waiting for me to make a decision. What should I do, Seth? I promised C not to vote for him. I'm voting for C. Okay, let me just look. What are the options? But I want to save him. I too promised Henri I would vote. I didn't promise shit to Henri. Fuck her. We're best friends after all. What should I do? Oh, we can withdraw. Oh, okay, let's see. The trial. Oh, I can just rewind from where I'm at. Okay, I tried to look for if there's a thing. It just says it's gonna split off into like 3 different endings. I wanna vote for C. It is decided. I choose C's name on the list. Henri looks at me in shock and disbelief. Why, Charlie? Why did you choose him? No, we didn't. You tried to force a promise down my throat, and I just had a mental break of an episode. No, screw you, Henry. Damn, you've been eating our lunch too. Get a job, man. Like, get a part-time job or something. Damn, kid. I'm sorry, but he doesn't have anyone to vote for him. How could you? You traitor! I trusted you. You didn't trust nothing. You were just watching your own bag, bro. Get out of here. Attention, please! Everyone, finish voting now! We will count the votes. Please wait for a moment. 3, 2, 1. And the one who'll amount to nothing, the most useless of all, the one with 0 votes is Charlotte Wiltshire! Oh my god. The audience explodes. Serves her right. Why am I not surprised? I look at Henri. You didn't vote for me either, you buttock! Serves you right, you traitor. Why do you even look so surprised? You gave your choice to Seth, to your crush. Yet you're devastated that I didn't vote. I didn't give my choice to you. Bro, I didn't look at you. I didn't care. I'm just surprised that mug over there didn't even vote. Oh, he's not here, technically. He's in disciplinary. No, it makes sense. Look, even that loser didn't want to vote for you. How does that feel? But why, Henri? Why, she asks. Even though I've done so much for you, you never appreciated me. No one wants to be friends with a lunatic like you. You know, I honestly tried to be a friend, but I gave up. Henri, what is... I don't understand. It's me who doesn't understand, no matter how hard I try. No, you're not trying to be a friend. No, you wouldn't. If that's friendship, bruh. I'm taking C any day. I know he wouldn't vote, but it's like, he's kind of blatantly honest about stuff, though. At least. You know, I'm tired of playing along. Why will you get tired of lying? But I never really liked you. I just wanted to... Do you really think puppeteers and aliens and all that bullshit exists? You honestly believed your classmate was a god. You really are a perfect match for each other. Magic cats, oracles, pythias, observers, omnicubes, and whatever. Every day you kept making up a new lie. I'm tired. So tired of keeping up with it. Everyone in the class tried teaching you a lesson. But no matter what we do, you never get a clue. What lesson? I'm afraid I don't understand. I don't understand. My bag thrown away. Books scattered on the ground. Dead bodies. Oh, I'm pretty sure the freaking audio has been yelling. Oh, thank goodness. I was like, I'm pretty sure the audio has been insane. Dead bodies in the garden. The fake letter? Everything. Everything. Yeah, they did everything, Charlotte. Every single thing. It all started to fall into place. It seems she's so happy she can't believe her luck. Now, chatting with friends can wait. If you would be so kind, please proceed to the smile room. We're all waiting for your glorious transformation. Oh my gosh. Let's go, Seth. Everyone's waiting. I look at Henri for the last time. Go die. Henri doesn't care anymore. Oh, she's speaking in third person again. Henri, you're crying. Don't look at me. Just go die already. I'm sorry I couldn't be a good friend. It's all my fault it came to this. Alright, let me just... And then... I wanna see... Oh, no. Wait a minute. I wanted to see something else, but never mind, you know? Never mind. Let's go. Let's commit. Where the fuck am I going? The spell room's that way, no? Just die, won't you? Yeah, you weirdo. About time you got your brains fixed. Look at who's talking. See, something about C. I didn't even see it. Fuck it out. Oh, I clicked too fast. He looks lost, devastated. So very small and human. His words barely audible in this noise. I'm sorry. I give him my widest smile. I'm so glad, C. I'm so glad I'll be the one to save you. Only for him to go and jump off a roof tomorrow. I just wanted to see what happens. But let's commit. I want to see. He looks at me in shock. The guards push further, and the next moment he disappears in the raging crowd. It must be the last time we see each other, I think to myself. You know, see, when we first met, I saw myself in you. It's sad I won't be here to hear more of your stories. I was really fond of them. I wonder if we'll meet again somewhere. I can't even read those panels. Oh my goodness. Medical workers strap me to the chair. It becomes harder to keep my consciousness with every second. I cough. It's ink all over again. Vilest melancholy that consumes me all this time. I'm scared. I'm scared. Scared. I don't want to die. I don't want my body to become an empty shell. I feel someone hold my hand. It's Frey. Well, looks like it's the end. Now you're going to become a corpse too, Miss Wiltshire. Oh. Oh. Frey, you're... I've been a working corpse for a long time. It was you who kept me alive. I cannot leave your side, and I never will. I'll be with you till the very end, until we completely decay. We're both miserable, aren't we? Frey laughs bitterly. Come here. I won't let them have their way with your body and mind. I reach out and embrace the dead god. Dang. The former oracle melts into my arms, becoming a mass of organs and broken machinery, meaningless, useless parts. Garbage of the mind. I am no longer breathing. The dead god leans in, kissing me goodbye. Good night, my princess. Now we can finally rest. As I sunk deeper into oblivion, a fragment of memory came into mind. The Ink Princess wasn't kept in paper prison for long. This is sad. I don't want to cry. Oh, this is genuinely sad, man. The Paper Princess befriended the Ink Princess, and they became dearest of friends. Thus, the Ink Princess became the happiest person in the world. That is my ending for this story. Isn't it too cliche? How about Paper Princess dying from intoxication after touching the Ink Princess? Or Paper Princess using Ink Princess for ink production until it drains her completely? That's even more cliche. Then what do you suggest? A sugar-coated fantasy? Not every story has to have a cruel ending. I want Ink Princess to be happy. Even if she's the plague itself, a parasite? Even so. Even if she doesn't deserve it? Even so. It's not her fault that she was born this way. It's just how she is. Oh man, this is sad. I don't know what the endings are. Oh my heart. Oh, Charlotte. Somewhere far away, the door to the smile room has opened. Somewhere far away, a lump of meat lay there, devoid of a soul. Somewhere far away, a false god wept over a mere disposable vessel. That's right. In the embrace of a dead god, I'll eternally rest among the stars. Rejoice, Seth. This is my happy ending. I am crying, black end, everlasting oblivion. That was my choice. The other one I wanted to see was the withdrawal ending because I wasn't sure. I was like, either I'm not gonna vote for her. Like I was just gonna take C or just withdraw. I wish I knew we could withdraw because I would have just went with that. Oh, that was the black ending. I'm crying. Man, she really said if the world was ending, I would die with a smile. Oh, oh, okay. Let's see. We can get all the endings. And then apparently there's supposed to be another event that will happen. I'm glad I saved. Damn. What? I was wondering, man. Oh, that made me cry. Let's see. Let's try the other endings. Whew. Oh my god. I straight up cried. Okay, we go to the announcer. And that made me reflect on my own life, man. Oh. Okay, we'll go with the Henri one for no. Let's load again. Okay, let's just go with this one because I can't escape from here. We voted for Henri. I wanted to see the withdrawal one. Because I thought it was either Henri or C, so my brain was like C. And we got the dark ending. The black ending, not dark one, but black ending. There's black, and then there's like 2 other endings. So let's go. You actually voted for me? I gave my vote to Henri. Accidentally. Apparently, I had to take an accident for me to vote for her. We made a promise, didn't we? Ah, right, we did. We sure did. Look, Look, Henri's voting for you too. She hadn't voted for us. This bitch! I swear. So if we withdraw, she wouldn't still not have voted for us. Damn, this girl. I still don't like you, Henri. Oh, lucky I just cried. Rest in peace, Charlotte. Oh my god. Oh. Henri chooses my name on the list after I choose her. Attention, please! Everyone, stop voting now! We will count the votes. Please wait for a moment. 3, 2, 1. And the one who'll amount to nothing, the most useless of them all, the one with 0 votes is... Vincent Wordsmith! Not only has he never socialized, he didn't even attend class. See? That's a lie. C lost all points because he ran away from the house. Such a worthless being can never become useful to society. He's destined to amount to nothing. Therefore, his soul data is corrupted. Am I right, everyone? The audience rolls with a yes. That's why I don't like you, Henri. That's why if Charlotte didn't die, I would not regret my decision. I still don't, but I look at him like, damn, I really don't like you, bro. What a loser. It's all because I abandoned him. Everyone's clapping and laughing, but he wanted that. Loser god! Loser god! It feels like a mass psychosis. It shouldn't be like this. Henri touches my shoulder. She's smiling just like everyone else. Serves him right. It's great we didn't get chosen, right? She was ready to throw us under the bus. Charlotte, you better learn. I don't know what to reply with. The guards start making their way to C. I see Umbrella Man among the crowd. His yellow eyes stand out among all. What a good day, isn't it? Umbrella Man? Your employer, he... Excuse me, what? The god of this world, he's... Oh, are you talking about that gray-haired boy? Oh god, my stomach hurts from laughter. I expected nothing less from you, to be honest. Unfortunately, the boy is a perfectly human being. Not special in any kind of way. Come on, take a look at him. I was like, he's deluded. He doesn't deserve to die, but he's not some god or something, but he's just crazy. I was like, oh, let's vote for him. I wish I knew we could withdraw. That was such an option. Kind of panicked there, we could see. I call out to see. You just wanted to die, girl. Some people are like that. They're too far gone. Vincent! He hears my voice and turns around. I stare at him. He stares back at me. Shocked. Is the abyss itself. Then for a moment, a brief moment, I finally see his face. A face of a small, scared boy. He disappears behind the doors. I feel my feet move forward on their own. What are you doing? I have to save him. Are you insane? Forget that loser. I saved him once. I'm now responsible for his life. No, you're not. You'll stay here with me. I'm sorry, Henri. I have to go. Wait! Henri grabs my sweater. I won't let you go. People don't return from the smile room. You'll stay here. You belong with me. As I fucking told you. I fucking told you. This is what the fuck this is exactly what's happening in this thing. I told y'all. I literally said it without even theorizing it. Y'all, they're operating from some seriously messed up version of love. And it's not love. It's possession. It's crazy. I break free from her grip. I'll be back in a moment, alright? Save Vincent. You're not a loser, God, see? I think you're wonderful. You're wonderful exactly because you're flawed. Because it makes you very human. We're flawed. We're born to make errors. Exactly. We hurt each other because we're essentially egotistical. Yes! Tell them! Yes, that's what we said. What the fuck? How my rambling made sense. Let's go. I was like, this is exactly what they're talking about, man. It's exactly where a lot of people are, and they are so pissed off when they find out that it's true. They're wrong. The real God and Christ are right. They're not saying do something so splendiferously hard out there. They're just saying, hey, oh, mind your own. Nobody belongs to you. You don't belong to anybody. You own nothing. You owe no one nothing. They owe you nothing. You own and you do not own anything and anyone, even your kids. But treat each other with love and care. That's it. If you don't love and care about each other, just leave each other alone. And everybody's doing everything else but that. That's why I want to know you better. C is lying on the table with his eyes open. Vincent! I'm glad you're safe. Oh, thank God. Wait, Miss Wiltshire. Something's off. Eh? There's no data in this vessel. There's no soul inside. What are you saying, Frey? Vincent is breathing. He's right here. What I'm saying is that it's a lump of meat lying on the table. It's not a person. What? It can't be. No way. You're lying. I do not tell lies, Miss Wiltshire. We were too late. Oh, damn. I feel the ink rise in my throat. Everything begins to collapse. It's not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Why has it come to this? Such a ruthless world! Such a cruel world! Such a world shouldn't exist at all! I will consume everyone and have them sleep peacefully inside my belly. No one will ever